You see,
This is the second time! This is the second stream we've started off with iCarly!
What? I'm so confused.
She was singing the iCarly theme song, and that's the second stream we've started off with. The iCarly. God damn it, woman.
Okay.
You ever seen iCarly?
No, I don't have cable, never have.
I think we talked about this last time. That we did this.
We've talked about how I've never seen a lot of shit before.
It makes me sad. I mean, at least you had PBS.
iCarly,
Yeah,
with
that
its
was good shit.
content, is honestly hit or miss.
Yeah.
I love iCarly, but goddamn, some of the topics, some of the stuff that is in on the show, I don't take it anymore.
Yeah, it was hit or miss. I guess I never miss, huh?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I wish I had a boyfriend that I could fucking kiss, yeah. Anyways! After that long, horrible silence. Hello, everybody. Welcome to another stream.
Hello, chat. Say hi.
I was trying so hard not to spit my water out. Fuck you.
The silence just felt so heavy. I could just feel y'all looking at me.
Through the fucking screen.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, though, I was just more like just stuffing my face full of dino nuggies and mac and cheese, but okay.
Yeah. It
Can you do
it
that?
felt judgy. It felt judgy to me. I'm being judged.
I wasn't really paying attention.
Oh, this is my first time seeing Fern's character. Oh my god, yay!
Ah. It's Fen, by the way, not Fern, honey.
Fern, sorry.
Fen.
Fen.
You had the F-E
Like I
and the
said,
N.
I was fucking out of it.
Oh my god.
We know I'ma dip my toes.
Shut.
I'm just gonna.
That's not going anywhere, buddy.
I'm gonna put a little text
We are
box.
not gonna let that be lived down.
Time to
I'm
put
sick.
some text over
I'm so
him. Toes. Gonna make a text source, and then I'm gonna dip my toes.
Ah. How y'all doing tonight? It's gonna be pretty fun.
Just gonna put a little thing right above song. I'm gonna dip my toes. There we go. There we go. There it is.
It looks great.
No effort
Show
put
my
into it at
body.
all.
I swear I've gotten better sick-wise, but
Oh
that was
god.
great.
Whoo, yay.
I
Oh,
wish my character could just swat at those fucking.
I'ma dip my toes.
we probably should move into the role play, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. 3, 2, 1, go.
Ha!
Somebody move
Oh.
Fen. Oh, there he goes.
We're all here.
There he be.
Ugh. Now I have to be mean to everyone.
Ah.
Which, like, it's pretty easy, but I don't like being mean most of the time.
Oh. Alright, just to recap as to what happened at the very end of the session last week, Kalina and Nyoka were saved from a untimely fate by Lord Kane, but as a result,
The
he
Death
is
River.
now extremely weak and kind of fucking stuck in the mortal realm as a result.
Oh,
As far as you know, of course, but now Chatu's here as well. The whole family is here. And
here's my black pen.
where we last left off, Nyoka had been a little bit of a little shit and pulled Kalina into the family group hug.
Literally in front of the mom's ghost. Like, she was
Yeah.
right there. There's the pen.
Yeah, she was literally right there.
Yeah, the ghost... The mother ghost was literally right there, and he's like, nah. New mother figure.
Oh my god.
Surprise. Also, how dare you make Tagok care about them?
Yeah,
Fuck you.
yeah. That's how it
How
goes.
dare you make Tagok care about people that are not Kalina?
How dare you make her feel emotions? But
It's not Angie.
here we go. Back into it a bitch.
Yes.
Kalina, you are still being held in the embrace with Nyoka, Chatu, by Kane. But all is kind of very calm and quiet as you sit there on the riverbanks. Colbert is laid out, exhausted from having to hold the water back for so long. And Tagok, you see as the ghost of Nyoka and Chatu's mother just vanishes into nothingness with a smile on her face as she goes. What do y'all do?
I think Kalina's still just kind of frozen and shocked. Like, she's relaxing a little more, but she's just kind of stuck. She doesn't know what to do.
God hug.
Like, her face
God
is all
hug.
red. She's flustered because she didn't expect that. She just thought, like, you know, like, oh, we're gonna do the little hand squeeze thing, because that's her and Nyoka's thing.
Nah,
That's their
bitch.
thing.
You're getting a god hug.
God hugs.
So yeah, she's
God
just
hug.
kind
Best kind of hugs.
there. She's not making any effort to move away. She has no idea if she should or not.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. I'm gonna go over to Colbert and just make sure that you're alive, man.
It's like, hey,
As you
you
should.
dead?
Are you dead?
You will not be poked though,
Aw, man.
because that means that you have to attack someone. Hopefully,
Hey, we
it's
aren't
not
alone
Clement.
with Clement.
We're not alone with Clement, but still.
Oh, Kim. Oh, Kim. Oh, Kim.
Ah. Nah,
You good?
Colbart is just like, I think he's saved, right?
Yep.
Good. And just like brings up his hand up for a high five.
High five.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still laying on the ground.
Yeah. Like a very lazy high five where you're just so tired and your arm is barely being held up. Just like, and you
One of
tried
those
your best.
high fives.
Yeah, one of those high fives, yeah.
Then as soon as the hand connects, he just flop
Yeah.
back to the ground again.
Yeah, pretty much.
Beautiful.
Like a just a little light slap.
Yeah. Yes, does anybody else want to do anything? Fen?
I just kind of skirt around the group hug, keeping an eye on Miyako, making sure that, there isn't any, like, delayed, like, issues.
Yeah.
Protect child.
Yes.
Kalina,
Yeah.
from within the group hug, you can hear the muffled sound of Chatu as he says to them, we should probably get back to the matter at hand.
Yeah.
And with
Kinda
that,
like,
Kane kind of loosens his grip on all of you, allowing you to pull back from the hug.
and Kalita does. She's still probably like a bit red in the face though.
Father time completed.
Yeah, she's still definitely red in the face.
Chatu stands up from the kneeling position he was in next to his father and helps Nyoka up as well. And Nyoka turns to him and says, How did you both get here so fast? Chatu just holds up a hand to him and says, That's something we can worry about later. But there is something very important that I need to tell you, he says as he lowers his voice, kind of pulling Nyoka a little bit closer so that all of you cannot hear him.
Valid, I'm not gonna intrude. Kalina
Nope.
isn't gonna try and intrude.
None of my goddamn business, so
Yeah.
nah.
I'm not either.
Right. But
That is-
very lazily.
How does Kane look? Still probably not good.
Kane
Like better
is
because
Clement.
Clement like used some magic on him and he looks a little better, but
Yes. Kane is looking a little bit better, but not great. He still looks a fair bit tired, and you can see that he has not made any moves to stand up to his full height, as he is still sitting on the ground. Just kind of curled up there with his tail kind of lazily flopped.
yeah. Kalina,
Tired
like
snake man.
she looks down at him and kinda like she looks at him. You need help standing up.
He turns to you and blinks a little bit and says, "Oh, you don't need to worry about that. I don't think you could help me up anyways. I'm a bit too big."
Her strength
wasn't-
stat isn't high enough.
That doesn't answer my question. And she holds out a hand.
He huffs a little bit, smiling before taking your hand.
Do I roll?
Yes, roll for strength.
But you're gonna
Kalina.
flop over. You're not gonna even move his arm, you're just gonna fall.
Yeah, she's gonna feel like she's struggling, like she's planting her feet against the ground.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm excited. Okay, hold on. I need to pull up my character sheet because I forgot to do that. Ah.
God.
Enter in that one line from the Owl House. No, my weak nerd arms.
No, my weak nerd.
No, my weak nerd arms.
Yeah, okay. Oh, I'm intrigued to see how this will go. Oh boy.
God.
What'd you roll?
I didn't roll yet. Hold on.
Oh.
Oh.
What'd you get, Shoddy?
Natural 1 minus 3. Negative. I fucking called it.
Okay.
Fucking -2. What does that do?
Ah, God.
What does that do?
So, Kalina.
Oh,
So, Kalina, as you
no.
give a sturdy tug on his arm, it doesn't really do much, but as he attempts to help you a little bit by getting some leverage in so it's not just you pulling dead weight, his strength counters yours and
Oh no.
you fall directly onto him. your full body weight, causing him to fall back onto the ground with a heavy thud as you hit his chest with your head.
Oh!
It just fell on him.
And Kalina, she's just so embarrassed. It's like, oh dear, I'm sorry, and like, she's blushing again now. She's blushing again now.
He, laughs awkwardly. See, I told you. He says as he gives you a light pat on the back before sitting back up with you kind of on top of him. And he kind of helps you to get off of him.
Oh my god. Jade, what did you put in chat?
Just a blushing emoji. Blush
God.
emoji.
But yeah, she gets up and she kind of brushes herself off. It's just like, she just kind of, like, you know that expression where you just like put both your hands over your nose and like,
Yep.
yeah, just like that. It's just, like, she's just a bit, like, she puts her head in her hands basically.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yep.
because she's so, like, she's just burning red right now. She's so embarrassed. She's so embarrassed.
Kalina, you notice that Chatu and Yoka have stopped their little secret conversation and are looking back at you. Nyoka has his hand, like, out as he is, like, receiving something from Chatu, and he's just looking at you with concern. And Chatu just says, "Are you okay?"
You know, like, she just, yeah, she's like she brushes off her coat a little bit. It's just, yes, I'm fine. Momentarily looking over at Kane. Just trying to help him out. Did anybody else see what just happened?
Please
Anybody
tell me I
else?
saw.
Oh, definitely.
Please tell me I saw.
Oh god.
I'm fairly sure that all of you noticed the fact that Kane just hit the ground with a heavy thud, and you all turn to see that Kalina is now just on top of him. And they're now where they are, getting back up.
Tegok walks over. She doesn't put a hand on Kalina's shoulder. I don't know, she might be able to reach there, but she puts a hand on, like, Kalina's back, and she's like, "You gave it a shot, but let me try."
Alright, Tegok.
Yeah, Kalina just nods, just kind of looks away, embarrassed.
Alright,
Standard
Tegok.
strength check.
Yes, see.
Oh my god. God. Not only did I get a natural one,
Hell
I have
yeah.
a deficiency. I got a negative number.
Alright, what'd you get?
20.
Hell yeah.
I rolled an 18 and I have a +2 proficiency.
Awesome job.
+2 strength stat. Sorry,
All right.
that's different.
Tegok, as you hold out your hand for Kane to
Fucking
take,
strong bitch.
he takes it, and you, with one good heavy pull, are able to get enough leverage for him to use his momentum to sort of stand up, just on his tail a little bit instead of, sitting down on his ass. And he steadies himself a little bit as he kind of holds his other arm out to, counterbalance.
There we go. That's better.
He gives you a small smile as he then stands up straight and seemingly goes to dust off the front of his tail, but you see that as he does so, it dissolves almost into his legs. leaving him with human legs instead of a snake tail.
Kalina just sees this and her eyes widen, just in amazement, because she knew that he could do that. She's seen him in both forms. She just never saw it happen.
Yeah.
Just curiosity is piqued.
Fucking strong.
Now that everybody has kind of, gotten back up to their feet, probably save for Colbart, who is still just flopped out.
Flopped.
He's at least fine, though.
Yeah, he's alive. He didn't dip his toes.
Kane turns to Chatu
Yep, I know.
and
Sorry.
says to him, "Well, are you ready to go?" Chatu nods to him and says, "Yes, I have handed off the artifact to Nyoka." Nyoka then clutches his one fist and gives a very brief nod to the both of them. As they are doing this, let's just say that Colbart, who is the closest to the river's edge, you start to notice that there are some rather heavy waves and ripples happening in the water itself. Would you like to take a look at what's going on?
Yeah.
All right. Colbert, as you turn towards the river's edge, you see something very dark emerging from its depths.
Oh.
Oh dear.
I sit up on my ass instead of laying down.
All right. What would you like to do now? Take a closer look, or step back maybe?
I take a closer look.
As you peer down into the iridescent waters, you see what for almost a moment looks like the glowing of a green heart from deep within, somewhere in that darkness that you see that is now rapidly approaching.
Albert will
This is
now
interesting.
stand up and take a step back.
Colbert, just as you step back, you see something breach the surface, and as it comes up, you see that it is the bow of a ship. It is charred black, and its front is decorated with silver bones. And the ship,
Ghost ship.
Ooh.
the ship fully emerges from the water and then splashes back down. It is a grand ship, not giant, but it's a fairly large ship for what you would expect to be on this river. It's about 15 feet in length, and it bears ghostly sails.
Ooh.
Right next to where
I'm
you are
just getting-
sitting, Colbart, a plank is slapped down onto the bank from the edge of the ship.
I'm just getting vibes of the ship from the 5th Pirates of the Caribbean movie.
Kind of, yeah.
That one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one I posted in chat for like it fucking curves up,
Yeah.
Yes.
which
So
was really
cool.
cool to watch in theaters, but
It was. It was very cool.
spooky shape.
Mm-hmm. Spooky ship. Go ship. You all hear then Kane says from slightly behind you all, he says, well, it seems like the ferryman has arrived. I guess it's time you all set off then.
Oh, it's the ferryman.
All of you watch as someone comes over to the edge of the ship. And you see a figure clad in deep green robes, their eyes obscured by a blindfold almost, and long white hair falling out of its hood. Its pale face stares down at you as it holds in its hands a staff made of bone and silver. A large skull is perched at the top of this staff, and inside of its mouth, a glowing green heart.
Cool. That's cool.
And I will now pop up the picture of him
Wait, you drew
onto the
you
stream.
drew them?
art.
Give art. Give art.
Give art.
I am popping the picture both into the actual stream and into the chat.
Oh, that looks so cool.
Yo.
That looks so cool.
Yo.
You
They're so cool.
You see that within
Amazing.
the chest of this individual, where the heart should be, there is none. But the heart within the mouth of the skull beats of its own accord.
Fucking magic.
He simply smiles down at you and says, I presume that you are here to catch the ferry.
Yes, we are.
Well then, he says as he sort of gestures towards the plank that is on the bank side. Feel free to come aboard.
And Kalina nods, but before she goes, she does, like, is Kane, like, still, like, right next to her?
Yeah.
Yeah, she does, like, look at him and just smiles. Thank you for saving us. I don't know what we would have done if you hadn't came.
Well, it's best not to think of such unfortunate things. He says as
Yes.
he gives you a smile.
Yeah. And she gives him a nod and just kind of pats his shoulder. Well, not really his shoulder, because she can't reach up that far because he's tall
Him arm.
compared to her.
His upper
Yeah,
arm.
so like just like his upper arm, yeah, and just like it's like pats it a little bit and then walks off towards the plank.
Alright. Do the rest of you follow in suit onto the ghastly ferry?
Absolutely.
Alright.
Yep.
I go where Kalina does.
Yeah, you go where I go.
Unless she's been fucking kidnapped.
Azuli.
Zoe?
On site, guys.
All of you make your way onto the ship, and Nyoka follows in suit, while Chatu and Kane stay behind on the bank. And Kane gives all of you a small wave, as does Chatu, before the black mist that Chatu often comes and goes in envelops them both before they disappear. the ferryman retracts the plank and he lightly taps his staff onto the bridge, onto the dock of the ship, and you feel it lurch into motion as it starts lazily traveling down the river.
Okay.
He calmly walks over to a large wooden chair that is situated right at the back of the ship, and he sits down in it and says, "I suggest that you all take this time to rest. The journey will take quite a bit, but it'll pass if you don't think of it too much."
Yes, of course. Might I ask your name?
He gives you a small smile and then says, "I am known as Sharon. I am the farrier of the underground rivers, helping both dead and alive cross."
Well, it's nice to meet you. And we're glad to have you escort us.
You see him smile slightly, but you cannot see his eyes, but you can tell that the wrinkles that are appearing from underneath of his mask, that he is flattered by your kind words.
Aww.
Be nice. Befriend the ghost.
Yes, befriend the Grim Reaper guy.
Mm-hmm.
Psychopath.
Is there anything all of you would like to do at this time?
I think I will keep talking to this guy, or at least like not like talk his ear off, but just like sit near him or whatnot.
All right.
I got a few questions. More like I got a few questions.
All
A few
right.
questions. Curiosity. She's curious.
All right.
She's a curious lady.
Sharon notices that you are kind of just hanging around, and he tilts his head a little bit before moving his hand as another chair materializes next to him for you to sit in.
Oh.
Magic.
Thank you.
And she takes a seat next to him.
Mind if I ask you some questions? I'm
Huh.
just very curious about this whole place. Haven't read a lot about it.
Of course. Not many people are very talkative, so I'm glad to have the company.
So, you said you're the one that helps both alive and dead cross.
Yes.
And she kind of thinks for a little bit. Also, because I had a question and now it just poofed.
Mm.
It poofed.
Yeah.
Oh no.
It poofed.
He turns his head to you slightly and says, "I guess you are curious as to what that entails?"
Yes. Quite.
Well, there are many people, such as yourselves, who use the underground rivers as safe passageways from one point to another, and I am tasked with guiding them so that they do not become lost or die. But on the other hand, I am also the one that guides the dead to their final resting place in the spirit realm.
I see.
And then she kind of thinks for a moment.
Do you remember people that come through here?
Oh, I remember a lot of faces. Some that are similar to others. I think, they must be a descendant of someone I saw a long time ago. And most times it turns out right.
And she kind of thinks, if I described someone to you, do you think you would recognize them, or if I said their name?
Well, I think I know where you're going with this, but go ahead. I may remember.
She kind of fidgets with her ring a little bit. Did you ever help anyone by the name of Edward Brightwood?
The corners of his mouth upturn a little bit as you say the name, and he says, "Oh, yes, I do remember. He was very, very worried about his family when I brought him to the spirit realm. He said to make sure that if any of you came down here before you were supposed to not let you come through and to guide you back to the mortal realm."
Kalina's eyes, they kind of widen a little bit. He did?
Yes, he did.
She just like lets out like a soft but kind of sad laugh.
That sounds like him.
Your father, I presume?
Yes, he was.
He seemed a very noble man.
Yeah. He wasn't perfect, but he was a good father.
There's no
Part of me
such
was
thing as
hoping
perfect.
that-
We're
Part
both.
of me was hoping that when we came here, part of me was hoping that maybe I could see him. I don't know, it's a bit foolish, but I just haven't seen him in so long.
There is a reason that you did not see him, in fact.
Oh?
It is strictly forbidden that spirits are to visit, you could say, with their living relatives at the river, lest the living relative decide to take the plunge to reunite with them.
Oh.
Oh damn.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
What's the name of Nyoka and Chatu's mother again? What's her fucking name?
Melkia?
Malkia, god damn it.
Oh damn.
God damn it, Malkia.
No, I'm good, thanks.
But yeah, like Kalina, like she hears this and her eyes widen, like she blinks a little bit.
I see. Well, that would make sense, I suppose.
You know, I do remember there was somebody who looked so similar to you, but I could tell that they were not related to you at all.
And
Oh.
Kalina's eyes, they just kind of widen a little bit.
Oh.
She doesn't say anything, but
I remember seeing her, but she said that she could not come with me. As, well, her soul was not fit to enter any afterlife, ever. I wonder why that was.
I think I know who you're talking about.
He tilts his head at you curiously and doesn't say anything, but just kind of looks at you.
It is, like, I never met her. I never knew her in life. But I knew of her. I learned of her not too long ago. I don't know her name, but I heard that she was the late wife of someone I know.
He just sort of tilts his head around a little bit thoughtfully, but he cannot think of anything to say.
And Kalina, like, she just... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Both of your thoughts are broken by a little sound at your feet. Kalina, do you look down?
Yeah?
Kalina, you see a skeletal cat with a very...
Oh, baby!
with a body that is spectral, and
Oh, baby!
it meows as it
Ghost cat.
rubs up against Sharon's exposed leg. Sharon
Baby!
smiles at it and pats his lap lightly before it jumps up into his lap, circling a little bit before it curls up
Yeah!
and falls
Ghost
asleep.
cat, ghost cat,
Ghost cat!
ghost cat,
I was planning the ghost cat, yes.
ghost cat.
Yes. Ghost cat!
Ghost cat. Ghost kitty.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, Kalina sees this and she smiles a little bit. Oh, is that your cat?
Ah, yes. She was of a litter of kittens that wandered down here and became lost, and, well, I took the litter in. She is one of many that are on my ship, he says as he kind of points off into the distance on the ship, and you see two other little spectral cats
Oh my gosh, babies.
batting and
Or-
playing at each other as they run around the deck of the ship.
Yeah, Kalina, like, she sees this and she goes, oh my goodness. They're absolutely wonderful.
I do have quite the soft spot for little creatures.
Cats.
Ah.
Cats.
He says as he lightly strokes the top of the kitty's head, and it
Baby.
purrs.
Yes. Yes, 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 yes. And Kalina just smiles and chuckles a little bit. She doesn't say anything else, but
Sharon moves his arm that is closest to your side, and he says, "Would you like to pet her?"
Kalina's eyes, like, they widen with barely contained excitement. She loves animals. She loves them.
You pet the cat?
I pet the cat.
Alrighty. As you reach forward and stroke the top of the little cat's head, it feels soft, but very cool. As if you were touching fur that had been out in the cold, in the snow.
Baby.
It's soft,
Ghost cat.
but it has no warmth to it. You feel the purring reverberate through its tiny little spectral body.
Yes.
And you feel the rumbling in your hand of the tiny little ghost kitten's purrs.
I need a fucking cat in my life.
God, get this woman a cat.
I need a cat.
Petition to get Foxy a cat and for me to get a boyfriend.
But yeah, Kalina, like, she just smiles even more and is just very happy. She very happy. She has a soft spot for little creatures as well, except for bugs. It's not that, like, she feels bad. Like, she's the kind of person that will scream if she sees a bug and then stomp on it and then feel bad that she killed a bug.
Yeah.
Oh.
She's that kind of person. It's like, no, I'm sorry.
All right.
Yeah,
Do
she just smiles at the cat.
would anyone else like to do anything? Explore the ship? Investigate the ghost cats?
Fen is obviously very interested in the ghost cats, and Fen goes over to like the two that are playing.
As you approach the two playing little cats, one of them stops as like its legs are kind of out in like a playful stance. You know how they do. They're just like
Yeah.
low.
Like a little pounce.
They're low to the ground, and the feet are out. As it looks at you,
Yeah.
its little skeleton tail flicking idly behind it as it shimmies.
Hello?
Hello, we gonna do anything? Shoddy.
Oh, sorry. Cringe.
Okay. I thought maybe someone's audio cut out for a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't sure.
Okay. So yeah,
Um,
it wiggles at you.
I sit down and kind of try to entice them to come to me.
The one that is not in the pounce stance just kind of sort of bounces over to you a little bit and starts playing with the hem of some of your clothes as it flops in it and just grabs at it with its little paws.
I just kind of like pet it, play with it a little bit, kind of cuddle it.
Sensing that you are a warm something, both of the kittens come over to you and they kind of curl up against your legs and lap, and you feel the rumbling of both of their purrs against you.
I'm just kind of chill there with the cats, just very happy.
Kitties.
Ghost cats.
Ghost cats. Ghost cats.
Ghost cat.
I've got like 7 different fucking slides and I don't know which one I'm on.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
Alright, I am on to that one.
I think Tagok's gonna at least be within, like, I think she's gonna just kind of look around at the ship, but still be within eye/running distance of Kalina.
Yeah.
Just fucking got her back, bitch.
Yeah.
Not doing that.
Yeah.
That's my paycheck, damn it.
Alright.
That's my paycheck that I totally am not friends with because I don't say the word friend.
Alright. Tagok, where would you like to look around on the ship? There's the upper deck. There is a grate that you see made of just wood overlapped and woven together that leads to a lower deck that you can't really see anything into, but it's there.
I'm gonna go to the upper deck because lower is Death River. And I don't know if the bottom of the ship exists or not because magic.
True. True.
So I'm gonna go to the top level.
As you walk around the top of the deck, you notice that one of the sails is hanging kind of low, and it's very tattered, and the wind is surprisingly strong in this river, as you can see the sails billowing and fluttering about in the seeming wind, though you cannot feel it.
That's really cool. Ghost ship.
The sail that is above you kind of flutters a little bit, one of its tatters coming down and looking as if it's gonna smack you right in the face.
I'm just gonna step back a little bit from it.
As you step back, it flicks a little bit in the wind, and you feel a cold sensation brush across your face, where you thought you would have felt fabric, maybe, slapping you.
Oh.
It feels just like a cold breeze as it brushes across the side of your face, and then you see the sail flutter back up again.
Okay.
Your cheek is left cool and a slight tingly feeling that dissipates almost instantly, but God, that was weird.
Yeah. I'm not really a cold fan.
Yeah.
Alright. Anybody else?
Yeah.
Boulevard?
Cool word.
It'll be near the edge, honestly. Probably.
Don't dip your toes in.
Don't.
Fuck off.
This is water you cannot swim in.
I'm gonna fucking increase every time Colbart gets close to the water. I'm gonna increase the size of the I'm gonna dip my toes.
Yes. That is your
I'm a
punishment.
fucking fish boy. What do you want from me?
The fish boy's
Don't
sad
want
he
you to
cannot.
dip your toes in.
I'm just gonna peer over the edge for a second, and then I'm gonna go and find a spot to lay down, and I'll fucking know. Compliment life, some shit.
Contemplate.
Yes.
Thought you were saying compliment.
Don't bully him. Words are
Contemplate your
hard.
life choices.
No. But I was about to say,
Bullying.
like, the goddess of life is dead,
have
man.
my braces tightened today, okay? I'm not.
That's okay. We just like making fun of you because we're friends.
Yes.
Actual bullying.
Yes.
I do want to try and do something. Arrows, have you seen the DM?
Yes. Let me just refresh by looking at it.
Yeah. I don't know if you want to do that or not, but
Yeah. Perhaps.
what I can do while I'm just laying down.
Yeah. I've got something planned. Don't you worry your stupid little head about it.
Wait, where's Nyoka and Clement?
Standing.
Nyoka is standing right at the front of the ship, right next to the bow.
I know what I'm trying
And
to do.
he is holding
I
on
know what I
to
want to
one of the ropes that is holding up the sails as he looks ahead down the river. seemingly scanning the water for something.
Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to try and find a place near the water. Yes, make it bigger. Without someone seeing, and I'm just gonna try and fish. Cause I'm fucking bored.
Oh my god.
It's gonna be stupid.
I-
He's a fisherman. That's all he knows.
He fish.
He fish. He
Wouldn't
knows
that be
it's not gonna work.
cannibalism,
and-
though?
He knows it's not gonna work, but he's bored. Okay.
Pre-
He's not that dumb.
All right. Colbart, you put your fishing rod into the river and you idly watch the water as you see the ghosts of little creatures, both marine and terrestrial, as they float about under the water's surface. Some of them curiously inspecting your lure, but none of them really taking interest.
He's still gonna leave it in and just watch the water.
All is very, very calm and a little bit eerie, to be honest, on the
Yeah.
river as the boat rocks very idly as it slowly makes its way down through the river, guided only by little golden lights that seem to disappear right as you come up to them, and then new ones will appear further down the river. And the boat seems to be following these little lights.
Nice.
Sharon, next to you, Kalina, you hear him idly humming a tune that you recognize as a burial song that is customarily sung at funerals.
Oh
But
dear.
the way
Oh, I think I know why she recognizes it.
Oh.
the way he hums it, though, it seems less sad and more nostalgic.
I don't think Kalina will say anything, but she just kind of relaxes a little more. She think.
As he hums, he gently sways the top of his staff as you see him guiding the ship around rocks that jut out of the water in stalactites and stalagmites meeting at the centers. And he guides the ship through the maze of cave formations that have been formed here over thousands and thousands of years.
Yeah.
Colbart, as you are the one that is closest to the edge of the ship, you notice that on your side of the ship, where you are situated, the river opens up into a very large, almost bay-like area in front of you. And though you can see that it expands far beyond where you can see, it is very, very dark. There are no lights out there. Though you get the sense that there is something out there. Would you like to try to look a little closer?
Yeah.
Roll, my buddy, for investigation.
Well, first investigation.
You're-
That is different.
Fine. Roll for perception then.
And
Betsy.
I have +5 investigation. What do you gotta change?
You're the one who said, it's
You're the
not
one
quite
who's
investigation.
complaining.
Yeah.
No, I
Suffer.
said that is different. I just said that is different.
You must suffer.
Ah.
I didn't
You
say
did this-
anything. I just
You
said
did this
that
to
is different.
yourself.
I just fuck you.
Just roll for perception.
And about fucking dice fell.
Oh dear.
Suffer for your hubris.
15.
As you peer out into the still murky waters in this little bay, you don't know if it is your imagination or not, but you swear you can see the water moving in a way that the current would not allow it to, as it is currently is.
Heh, current.
Haha. The water out there is moving and churning in an unnatural way, as if it is being moved by something below the surface.
Spooky.
Gonna get the attention of it's not gonna get attention of Take God.
Alright.
Yeah.
Get Tagok's
I don't
attention.
know how well.
Tagok!
Yeah, I get Take God's attention. Is just it.
Get over here, bitch.
Take God, need you here for a sec.
Okay. Walk on over.
I
Yeah.
think there's something out there.
Do I also roll perception? Is it?
Yes. If you would like to take a look yourself.
Yeah. Total of 16.
Alright. Tagok.
One more than me.
As you peer out into the bay, you can definitely see that the water is being moved by something beneath. And what you see, only for a second, is what looks like a large spirit of some kind that moves and writhes beneath the surface.
Oh dear.
Oh boy.
You see what looks like the glint of scales reflecting off of its surface.
Oh boy.
Okay.
What do you say?
Tagok doesn't say anything. She just turns around and starts going towards Karen.
Oh boy.
Charon notices your approach and he tilts his head at you and he says, "Is there something the matter?"
Not sure. It's not really my area of expertise, but there's a really, really big thing in the water over there.
It might be fine, but it's not. I don't know.
Sharon pushes himself up from his chair and walks over to the side of the ship that you were at just a moment ago, and he looks over into the bay and he says, it seems that she has moved a little deeper into the river. Well, I think all of you should find yourselves not too close to the ship's edge.
Does Kalina hear this?
Yes. Very faintly,
Oh, boy.
but you can hear him say, you should all stay away from the ship's edge.
Kalina hears this and she just kind of... Is the cat still there? She's still petting the cat.
Yes, when Sharon got up, the cat jumped into your lap.
Oh, yes.
Pets cat nervously.
Yeah, she's just gonna do that. She's just gonna try and focus on the little ghost cat.
Hagok's just gonna walk away and stand or be close to Kalina, away from the edge, and not prying.
Yeah.
Nope, not doing that.
Tagok, as you reach Kalina's side, all of you hear what sounds like sorrowful wails echoing through the cavern.
Okay.
Kalina she
Yeah, no.
jumps a little bit at this, like she's a bit startled, and she says,
Excuse me, what was that?
Nyoka comes running over from his position at the front of the ship, and he says, well, funny you mentioned that.
Bro.
That would be my cousin.
Bro.
Perditus. He says as he kind of laughs awkwardly.
Kalina blinks. I beg your pardon.
Well, I'm sure that you've all been told of the lost child of Kos, who...
Is that the lost child?
Yes, Kos is my aunt, so she would be my cousin.
Oh, dear.
As he says this, you notice that his face is a little bit pale, and you can see some sweat forming on his brow.
You don't think that she'll try to hurt us, do you?
Here's the thing. I don't know. She usually hates mortals, but Chatu told me something very important earlier, and he gave me something that can hopefully make her trust us a little bit more. I'm hoping that she'll at least give the opportunity for me to present it and not just attack us out of the blue.
Kalina, she's trying not to grip onto the cat, but she is very, very nervously petting the cat.
Nervously pets cat.
Yeah, nervously pets the cat, the ghost cat.
Hagok goes and stands right next to Kalina,
Oh dear.
and she asks, and if she decides to attack out of the blue?
Well, there's nothing we can do to hurt her, because she is a spirit after all, and I was told there is a chance that she could capsize the ship, sending us all into the water.
Oh,
that's super fun.
He then clasps his hands together, nervously smiling, and says, "But I do have faith that Sharon will be steadfast in steering the ship away from her in that instance."
Dear. Oh no.
Sharon is currently just standing near the edge of the ship as he looks over in the direction of where the cries are coming from. You notice now that the cries seem to be closer than they were before.
Oh no. Oh no.
I don't like this. Maybe us mortals should probably not be in sight. That will at least buy Nyoka some time in case she really does attack. Out of just immediately if she sees the mortal.
Clement, who has walked up near to you, Colbart, he nods and says, "Yes, that seems like a good idea. Sharon, is there anywhere for us to hide?" Sharon then turns to all of you and says, "There is a small room, just behind my chair there." He says as he points to the chair, and you all see that the wall that was behind it, there is a very unassuming looking door.
Oh. Very nice.
You may take cover in
Let's
there.
go.
Who's gonna be the one to open the door and go in there?
I'll open it.
Alright. Tegok, as you open the door, you see the dim room before you. The pillars at the four corners are being held up by silver skeletons as they seem to be holding the ceiling itself up. The room is mostly empty, save for a very plain-looking bed at the far end.
This should work.
Is there enough room for all of us in there?
It would seem so.
Okay.
Squeeze under the bed if y'all need me to do that.
Yeah, Kalina, I think she's gonna, like, nervously stand up, still holding the cat. She's still
Protect
holding
the
the
cat.
cat. She doesn't care if the cat's fucking dead. She doesn't care if the cat's dead. It provides comfort.
Out of context, that sentence.
The cat's a ghost. The cat's not a corpse, it's a ghost.
No, the cat isn't a corpse. It's a ghost. Don't worry. It's not a corpse. It's just a spirit. It's a ghost cat.
Ghost kitty.
Ghost cat.
Why did you have to mention that song?
Because he's a bastard.
Why?
As
Ghost
all
cat.
of you
Context sounds horrible.
as all of you pile into the room, you see Sharon standing at the entrance, and he gives you a reassuring smile before he slowly closes the door. From
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
from inside, you can hear the wailing increasing in volume, and you start to feel the ship rock a little more.
Kalina, she, like, looks at the door and says, I really hope Nyoka's gonna be okay out there. I hope whatever Chatu told him actually works.
I hope so too.
As you
I
wait
think she's
there,
Kalina's gonna start pacing a little bit with the cat.
Yeah.
In her arm.
Can't you even pace in that room?
just enough room for her to pace in a small little circle.
Yeah, she's pacing with a cat in her arms. She's petting the cat.
Circle
and she's
pacing unlocked.
pacing in a circle. New shape. New shape
Circle.
unlocked.
New shape unlocked, circle.
So yeah, she's pacing in a circle with a ghost cat in her arms and petting the
He's
ghost cat.
nervously.
All of you wait in bated silence, and Kalina paces as you are waiting for the outcome of Nyoka's supposed plan. As the wails grow ever closer, seeming as if they are all around you, and suddenly they stop, leaving you in silence before you hear an ear-piercing roar filled with pain, agony, and sadness as you hear something crash against the ship, and it shakes for a moment until it is still again. You hear Nyoka talking outside, but you cannot make out what he says at the moment. Though you could lean closer and care to listen.
I think I will.
Kalina, roll for perception.
Would that be a perception?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, perception. Okay, that's pretty good. 13 base. And perception plus 2, 15. Pretty good.
Kalina, as you press your ear to the door, you faintly hear Nyoka say, "I have something that belongs to you. Something that should have been returned." And then you hear nothing. There is silence for a moment before you hear
Oh boy.
Nyoka's awkward laughter. He says, "I guess it's about time that all the pieces were returned to their original owner, eh?"
All the pieces.
There is silence once again, and then, Kalina, you hear the light tapping of Charon's staff as he walks to the door, and he slowly opens it a little crack and peeks his head in and says, "It's safe for all of you to come out now."
Oh.
You're about
And
that.
Kalina, she slowly steps out and looks for Nyoka. Where is he? Where's the boy?
As you step out onto the deck of the ship, you see not only Nyoka, but a ghostly woman standing directly next to him. And her picture is loading, her picture is loading, her picture is loading, and
Oh, picture's loading,
Okay.
picture's loading.
Because you're cutting out, man.
Yeah, you did cut out a little bit, I will admit.
it's because her picture's loading. She wears a gown, and she has long, dark, curly hair. She wears a crown that looks like a clamshell, adorned with little pearls, and earrings to match, and a necklace that, surprisingly, it is not part of her spirit form, but it is of real material, real gold, and real pearls, and it hangs along her neck.
Petite lady.
And Kalina, she slowly, like, cautiously starts walking towards them. Mostly for Nyoka.
Haggard probably grabs her arm or something.
Doc, what are you doing?
You sure?
Yes, I'm sure. Charon said it's safe, and I trust him. He's taken us this far, after all. And I trust him.
Okay. Okay.
And Kalina, she continues slowly walking towards them. Again, still cautious. Not like an eager stride, but just like slow enough to where they know she's coming and they have space.
As
Haggard
you
would like to follow slightly.
approach the two of them, the woman places a gentle hand over her chest, her hand passing through the pendant that is on her neck. And she says, I do apologize for scaring all of you. But what are all of you doing so close to death? She says as she tilts her head curiously to the side.
Well, we are on a mission from the gods. Well, one, specifically.
She kind of looks at Nyoka a little bit.
The woman hums a little bit and then says, yes, Uncle Cain.
Yes, that's him.
What kind of mission does he have you on that leads you through these rivers?
Well, we are required to visit the temples of each of the Serpent Lords. And the first one we are heading to is, Kos.
And she kind of is a little hesitant to say that, because, you know, Kos is, wait, what's her name again?
Perditus.
Yeah, that's Perditus's mom.
Yeah.
So, she does say it, like, kind of delicately.
The woman, smiles gently at you, and she says, well, I presume that you are taking the path up to the Hollow Hot Wood, correct?
We are. Yes, we are.
I'm sure you are under the impression that it would be the safest route.
Yes, quite. We are planning on meeting someone there to help take us to Kos's shrine or temple. Fuck! Fuck!
It's okay, you got it, baby.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Words are hard.
She knits her brows a little bit, and she says, then it would seem that you are unaware of the threat that looms in the woods.
You know, like, she raises an eyebrow.
I beg your pardon?
There is something, or rather, a few someones that now reside in Hollow Hot Wood that could possibly stop you in your tracks.
And who would that be?
She looks to Sharon, and Sharon pulls up chairs for each of you And
Oh, great. It's a sit down talk.
it's a sit down. All right, baby, sit
Oh,
down.
no, it's a sit down.
Floor time.
Perry said, all right, baby, you gonna sit down for this one, okay? You're gonna sit down, all right?
Might want to
Oh,
sit
dear.
down for this.
Also, can I just say that she's really pretty?
Yeah.
She's very pretty.
She's very pretty.
Pretty.
Pretty lady.
Beautiful.
I can respect.
Pretty lady.
Heart.
Pretty tall lady.
Mm-hmm.
Number 2.
Taller than you,
Tall.
Kalina.
Oh, how tall is she?
She is 6'10". She
The
is
lesbians are quaking.
You're so gay!
the gays. The
The
lesbians.
lesbians are quaking. All I wanna do is see you turn into a giant
woman.
A giant woman.
Ah!
Lesbians.
Could you please?
Sorry.
We're gay.
We're so gay.
God. She sits down in the chair and she says, very recently, in fact, these 4 beings have taken the exit that is up into the heart of the forest itself, and the poor things, they're now lost and scared, and they lash out at anything that comes their way. These 4 beings, they are known as the 4 roots of the apocalypse. Shut up, shut up. I know you knew it. I know you knew it. Shut up. Silence,
You
fucker.
called it.
Yeah, I know you did. I know you did. Now shut up and let.
Who you're talking about?
Yes, my apocalypse babies. She continues. These 4 roots were meant to be gods, but they were corrupted when Zephyrus took over as the source of the Aureus tree's power. They were merely little embryos, but then they started to mutate into grotesque creatures with unformed hearts. It's said that their
Places
forms...
a hand over her chest.
It's said that their forms are so corrupt due to Zephyrus's anger, pain, and regret, all of his horrid feelings that he held within himself. They used to reside in the deep realm, but it seems that they have found a passage that takes them all the way up to the mortal realm, into the heart of the Hollow Heartwoods. They're merely children, and they know nothing of the world, and being thrown into such a perilous environment, such as the deep of the woods, they are scared and confused. But I do warn you, do not underestimate them. They are still very dangerous. They are filled with hate and pain. They will not hesitate to attack you.
Kalina, like, her eyes widen in concern, but she nods.
Thank you for telling us that. We had no idea.
It seems that no one had any idea. So there's no way you could have known. But I must also tell you, all of the brothers are horrifying in their own right, But I implore thee, do not underestimate the girl, for death is the most dangerous of them all.
Wait, does Kalina recognize, like, the 4 roots or whatnot? Does she, like, know the name?
Yes.
Should I make a check? A check or something?
Yeah,
History check.
history check to see if you can remember
History
what
check?
each of them are.
Alright.
History check.
History check.
History check, baby.
Oh, this should be good, because I got a +7.
Haha, of
Oh
course.
shit, you do?
I mean,
yeah,
she's a
+7.
diplomat scholar,
She's
so.
a diplomat.
Oh,
I already get a bonus with my noble background, and then I chose proficiency in it, and I have high intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
fuck.
Was that a 20?
Are you a smart bitch?
Yeah, natural 20 plus 27.
God almighty.
I got a natural 1 and a natural 20 all in the same session.
Yo.
Good job.
Yo.
Oh my god.
Kalina.
Fucking 27.
Kalina, as you remember back, you remember seeing a painting depicting the 4 roots, all 4 of them together, and you remember that there was one that was very small and unassuming looking, and it was a girl in armor wielding a sword, and she represented death.
Later, like, she's just thinking, and she, like, her eyes then widen in realization, because she knows who these guys are.
Oh.
Kalina, you remember
like,
the
thinking,
names.
Then the... Sorry, go ahead.
Kalina, you remember each of their names and their horrifying forms. War, a great hulking beast, so angry at the world that his mouth bleeds eternally.
Oh.
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 Pestilence, a great hulking beast that drags around the malformed form of his twin that he has fashioned into a hammer. His body littered with pustules that almost look like eyes. His flesh twisting and mutated, green and gangrenous.
There go. Oh,
Oh no!
Ethan!
Finn! Did I gross you out?
No!
Oh no!
Did I gross?
Ethan!
Are you okay, Ethan?
You good?
Did I gross you out too much? I'm sorry.
Hold on.
You good?
Yep, I'm good.
Oh,
Connection
good.
issues, or did you get a little freaked out?
No, it's I accidentally clicked on the wrong. I was going to Discord and I clicked on the wrong thing.
Okay.
Oh
And I accidentally clicked on, I think it's the general voice chat on my computer, and it
no.
was
Yeah.
No.
Oopsies.
I see. But yeah, we're
Alright.
just happy you're back.
E.
Oh my god, look at them all!
You remember Famine, a skinny looking creature that's tears never seem to dry, and its face is constantly covered in blood as its hunger is never sated, and it hunts down anything that it can eat. And Death, who stands quietly watching from the sidelines, waiting for her time to shine.
With a sword as tall as she is.
Is Y-hander.
Yeah. But yeah, like Kalina, she remembers all of this, and she says, War, pestilence, famine, and death. Those are the four roots, aren't they?
Peritus just nods and says, "It seems that you are already well versed in the myth of it, but I can assure
Right.
you, it is no myth."
Oh dear.
And Kalina, she just like pinches the bridge of her nose a little bit. Oh dear.
Some of that.
I can only pray that, for all of you, you do not encounter war or death first, for they show no mercy. I suggest you get out of the woods as quick as you can, into the floating city. Once you are on the ships and above the canopies, you will be safe. But as long as you on the ground, under the leaves of the trees, you will not be safe.
Oh dear. But yeah, Kalina, she's just thinking more and more about like what they look like. God damn it! There's a siren outside.
Honk, 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 honk.
Chat, I am so sorry. I apologize.
We will.
Oh my god. They're coming because it's too spooky of a session. It's too spooky.
Spooky.
But yeah, Kalina,
It's
like,
not even October.
Ah, it's spooky season
yeah.
every season, baby.
yeah, it's spooky
I
season
know.
every season. Anyway, Kalina, she's thinking more and more about what they look like, and because like so many, like they're all so grotesque, except for Death, but she is
Intimidating lady.
yeah, intimidating and horrifying. And she is just muttering to herself, "Oh dear. Stars protect us."
Oops, song dead.
Oh, now songs
no.
Toes. All that was left was I'ma dip my toes.
Oh. There he
He's
is.
back. Peritus stands up from her chair and she goes over to the edge of the ship, sitting against the edge railing of it, and she says, "It seems that we are rapidly approaching the river's exit, the well, and the lift that will take you up into the heart. I pray for your safety and bid you a safe journey."
Thank you.
She gives all of you a small wave before she falls back over the edge of the ship and into the water. And then you see the coiling of her great serpent form disappearing down into the depths of the river.
Kalina, like, she looks at Nyoka.
If you don't mind my asking, what exactly did you give her?
Well, did you see that necklace she was wearing?
Yes.
Well, she was given the set, the earrings, the crown, and the necklace. She was given to them by her mother, as she is a princess, and, well, they were very important to her. When she died, she lost the necklace. But we've since been able to recover it, and, well, I returned it to her.
I see. And Song's gone again.
Song's having
Oh,
fucking
no.
connection issues.
He's having
Connection.
Poor boy.
Technology said no.
Oh man.
Poor guy. Yes.
Well, at least you were able to calm her down and give her some peace. I just hope that we can get through those woods all right.
Well,
Coral roots are nothing to mess with, from what I've read and what
yeah.
I've seen.
I've encountered them in brief a few times down in the
You
deep
have?
realm. Yes, in the deep realm they're really nothing to be afraid of, as they cower in the dark. But here they're out of their home. They're like scared, wounded animals up here.
Oh dear.
I don't know what to expect from them, but seeing as it'll probably be daylight by the time we reach the surface, we'll at least have the safety of the sun to guide us on our way.
Yes, of course. I'm still quite nervous, though. They aren't known to be kind.
Yes, that is true. All of you can see now ahead of you the river's cavern opens up into a very, very large cave where a waterfall comes from above and disappears down into a hole below. There are little holes where the sunlight is peeking through from the surface, and it shimmers against the water.
Sorry if you hear that engine in the background.
It's fine.
Nah, you're fine.
Yeah.
It is obvious that this is the area where the roots were able to climb up from the deep realm and make it to the surface.
Oh boy.
And you can all see that on the riverbank there is another well lift where you will be able to safely travel up to the surface. Charon docks the ship at the river's edge, and he turns to them and says, "Now that you have reached your destination, I do believe it is time for the payment."
Ooh, silver?
What do we pay? I don't think he would want money.
Well, from the Greek myth, it usually
Oh.
takes 2 silver.
Oh!
That's
that would
why.
make sense. Yeah.
That's,
Very
that's why
smart.
In Greek, that's why in Greek funerals they bury you with 2 pieces of
yeah,
silver
2
under
pieces
your
of silver,
tongue,
so you have payment to get.
so that you have
to get
payment
to
to
the-
give Karen
wor-
when you cross the
Yeah.
river.
Oh my god, I
Aha.
forgot about that.
You're very smart, Tega.
The gay Greek myth phase.
Good
Ha-ha.
job.
I am so happy that we have Jade.
He would have
So happy that we have Jade.
he would have told you the payment anyways, but good job.
Look at
Yeah.
me! Wow.
Yeah.
He
Like 2
notices
silver for each
each of us?
He notices all of your expressions and he says, "Did you think it would be a free ride?"
Oh, not at all. We just hadn't thought about it. We should have asked you prior.
It's quite all right. Now, there are 2 ways that you may pay, in fact. One of them is considerably cheaper, but a bit unorthodox.
What would that be?
You may, of course, pay in silver, as it keeps the ship afloat for repairs, as he gestures to all of the silver bits of
Oh, that would make sense.
the silver bits that
That
are
would make more sense.
along the boat,
Gotcha.
and the silver of his staff. He says, and the other, as he turns his face away from you, as you see color arise to his face. The other is you may all pay for your passage in a kiss, just from one of you.
I knew it.
Oh,
I knew it.
oh,
How did you
What?
know?
What?
How did you
What?
know?
I felt it coming on.
How
I
did
felt
you-
it coming on.
how? I know I
From
paced, but how?
How? Come on.
How?
Kalina, like, she blinks. Just so taken by surprise.
Of course,
Not even.
you may still pay in silver. It is 2 pieces per traveler. But I can assure you that there are no tricks at hand, and no harm will come to you if you choose to take the kiss.
Kalina just kind of looks at everyone, just like,
I kind of want over to kiss him.
I mean,
Do
you
it.
can pay for everybody.
and if you want, yeah, pay for everybody. Give him a smooch.
I don't have silver.
I don't either.
Neither, I only have gold coins. I mean, if I have to do it, I will do it too, but...
Yeah. Who's gonna?
Um,
Nobody's got silver.
Colbert, Colbert,
no, I'm gonna.
Okay. Colbert's
Gay
just
boy,
like, ooh,
gay
me,
boy,
me,
gay
me.
boy.
I want to
Gay
kiss
boy.
him.
I wanna kiss the not Grim Reaper.
Oh my god.
A psychopath? A date with the psychopath? Hell yeah.
Oh my god.
God.
Okay. Cobord will pipe up and say, I'll do it.
Kalina just whips her hand to him, just like... just showing shock.
Ega kind of has like the sideways, like slight tilt, confused, close-eyed look.
Yeah.
Like,
Really? You sure, buddy? Colbert, you are sure that if you could see Charon's eyes, he would just be sort of staring at you in shock at how quickly you responded with such enthusiasm.
Oh my god.
And
Fish boy kisses the Grim Reaper, folks.
yeah,
I'm writing that down in the pink pen.
yep. He then steps towards you and he leans down a little bit. And he says to you, "Whenever you're ready." Come on, gay boy.
Alright.
God.
Oh my god. Alright, I'll like gently like brush his hair a little bit and like have like both of my hands on his cheeks and I just kiss him. Big ol' kiss.
The fish boy kisses the Grim Reaper.
As you kiss him, you
Yes.
you feel that his lips are cool to the touch, and so is his face. There is no warmth coming from him whatsoever, but you feel this swelling feeling deep within your heart, and it's there only for a moment, and then it goes away.
Oh.
Sharon leans forward after you break the kiss, and he whispers something in your ear that only you can hear. And I'm gonna type it out to you.
Oh my god.
Just gonna...
Excitedly takes one for the team.
It's like, oh, me, I'll do it.
I will kiss the Grim Reaper.
That sounds like the name of a shitty romance novel. I Kissed the Grim Reaper. That really
Or
is.
shitty romance number
No.
with the exact
Or
name.
shitty Wattpad
sounds like
fanfic.
That sounds like an MCR song. That sounds like an MCR
I
song.
think we're all right.
I Kissed the Grim Reaper by MCR.
MCR, if you're watching this, hey up.
Please.
After
Hey up
he
to use the name.
after he tells you this, he draws back, giving you a slight smile, and he says, "Well, all of you are now free to go. Be safe on your journey. I do not wish to see you again under different circumstances."
Kalina doesn't say anything, but she just nods and heads
Culver
off.
just have like the goofiest grin.
Oh my god.
Goofiest smile right now. He's like, yeah. I love this so much.
Oh my god.
Are you
I think Kalina
surprised, my
might,
friend?
like as Colbart is walking off, like I think she might go up to him and whisper, "What exactly did he tell you?"
I'll tell you later.
Well, you seem happy about it.
Yeah.
Surprised you were so eager.
Was I made you meet a psychopomp?
What?
A psychopomp, you know, it's a being or somebody that guides the death to the final resting place. That's what it is. Psychopomp. Not every day you meet one. Yeah, come on. How could I not?
That's
You're not exactly helping your case.
Oh, come on. I have no regrets. And I walk away.
Kalina just looks at Colbart walking away, and then looks at everyone else. She's just like, if this were like a cartoon, she would literally just be looking at the camera, and then it would fade to black, and then we would go to the next episode.
yeah. Nyoka comes up beside you, Kalina, and says, "Who'd have thought he'd have the hots for the ferryman of all people?"
Yeah, I'm just as surprised as you.
It's a guy with a boat. What more can you ask? For a fisherman?
Sugar daddy requisites: be a guy with a boat.
Kalina just sighs, just like,
That's your
thank you
skin.
very. It's like, thank you very much, but my taste in men is very different from yours.
He's cool. Okay?
Tigok just keeps walking and doesn't say a thing.
Kalina just shakes her head and also keeps walking.
Soon enough, you all come to the Riverwell Lift. This one is very similar to the one that you had used to go down into the river before in Elmlow. But you notice that this one is a lot more overgrown and mossy.
Interesting.
All of you board the lift, and Nyoka steps on the center button as he did before, and the lift slowly rises as it glows with magical light once more.
Let's go.
When it comes to a stop, outside of the doors of the Riverwell, you can see that there is the faint pink hue of the rising sun peeking through the canopy of trees.
Pretty.
Yes.
Very pretty.
Praise the sun pose.
Praise the sun. Also, can I just say one thing? Because I
Yeah.
am annoyed. I accidentally turned off my computer.
Oh no.
Oh.
I'm working on the drawing. You erased, like, I was almost done.
Oh no,
Oh, no.
buddy.
Oh no.
Luckily, the line art is saved.
Ah,
Nothing else. But
you poor boy.
Oh no.
Do you
You
yeah,
kissed
I
the
just had to-
Reaper, but at
had
what
to get
cost?
that out. They have a-
you kiss chair on it, but at what cost?
What cost?
Lose a drawing.
Honestly, half of
That
it
was
was
your
just trying to
sacrifice.
make myself feel better after this. 'Cause I was so mad.
Hey, you got something very interesting out of it.
Yeah,
You gotta kiss the Grim Reaper.
Yeah.
I gotta kiss the
Apparently
girl.
something else.
Yeah, you got something else, alright. He'll tell you, probably. Maybe, who knows?
Who knows? I mean,
Cue careless
the rest of y'all
whispers.
have a secret. I can finally have a secret for myself.
Cue careless whispers.
Yeah. Colbert have a secret.
Nice.
Do all of you now choose to exit the Riverwell and go into the forest itself?
I think,
Onward.
yeah, onward, since, well, the sun is
Onward, brave
rising.
heroes.
As all of you walk out of the Riverwell, you are met with the cool, crisp morning in the forest. Dew still upon the grass and leaves. Everything is quiet, but a normal kind of quiet. You can still hear the chirping of birds and the chittering of little creatures in the trees. And as you look ahead of you, just above the trees, far off into the distance, you can see the flying city of Ceruleus.
Well, there it is. Yeah, this is definitely the part where I fell asleep at because only until like before, I had no idea this was a thing. Like right before you guys
Yeah.
Yeah,
told me in the.
this is the flying
You know what I
city.
mean. Carry on. Carry on.
Yeah.
Carry on.
Carry on.
Don't you mean Charion?
Bitch.
What?
Fucking says his name.
Oh god, I just
but it
kind
was
of
mispronounced.
I'm pronouncing it differently. I'm not pronouncing it the same as the actual Greek myth.
I had
Well,
another
it's-
thought.
Here it's
I hate
Sharon.
it.
Here it's Sharon, but Foxy called it Charion.
She's trying, leave her be.
Right.
Okay.
She's trying.
Okay, I didn't know if it was an aloe thing and I just didn't get it. You never know, okay? You never. I don't know these things, which is why I have to assume. It's annoying.
God.
Yeah, I also had another
Yeah,
thought, but I'm just
you
not
try
gonna
being
share.
ace, honey. You try it.
What's your thought, Foxy? Type it
I'm
in
not
chat. Put it in Discord for us to laugh at while I continue on. Nyoka sighs heavily and stretches. You hear cherry on top. I'm gonna kill you.
Fuck you.
With multiple implications.
Yeah, I know. Fuck
you.
off.
Colbart.
No!
Fuck you.
Colbart, would you fuck him? Would you fuck the ferryman?
Stay silent.
No.
Stay silent.
No.
Gay silence. Anyways. Gay silence.
Yeah. Let's continue. Jade has been through enough.
Yeah, Jade is having
River
issues.
was not happy.
I go through. Fuck you. I go through enough living in this society.
God.
Okay, continue. Sorry.
Nyoka stretches and he says, it seems that the city is not too far off now. If we can just reach the anchors that they've placed down, we'll be able to get up into the city in no time.
Yes, of course.
Huzzah.
I just hope we don't run into, well, you know.
Yeah, I hope so too, says Nyoka. Fen, you notice that Asuni, beside you, is pressing a little bit closer to you.
Oh no.
You look down and you notice
Baby.
that the fur on the back of her neck is raised up and she is kind of wrapped herself around you in a defensive position.
Oh dear.
And then you hear the low rumbling of her growling.
Oh
I
boy.
kind of pay more attention to my surroundings, trying to see if I can figure out what's bothering her.
Well, make a perception check, my friend.
I swear, we have to do a boss fight right off the get-go.
I thought we were gonna have
I'm
a boss
getting off
fight
my-
with
my phone,
Paradis.
I
Or
have
Predatus?
8.
What did you get?
An 8.
An 8.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm the character of bad rolls, apparently.
Poor Fen.
That's okay. We all have them.
a nat 1 earlier.
Fair.
Okay? I got a -2 total.
And then you got a 20.
And then we got a nat 20 with a +7 proficiency.
The duality of man.
The duality of man. Fen, as you notice Asuni's tense demeanor, you kind of scan around you. You don't really notice anything that seems out of the ordinary. You hear little rustling in the bushes, but it seems small enough to where it is most likely just a rabbit or a squirrel. So you don't get the sense that you are in any danger. Would anybody else like to make a perception check?
I think I will too, because we all heard Asuni. Is it Asuni?
Ask me.
Asumi, okay.
M.
Yeah, I'm bad.
Okay,
at-
Asumi, alright.
I'm bad at letters.
Yeah, I think since
Forgive.
we
16.
all. Okay.
Grr.
Ooh, 19 total, okay.
Okay, good job.
Perception?
Yes.
Yeah, perception.
Yes, my friend.
It's a good thing I have a +3. Total of 8.
Oh, good.
I rolled a 5.
What you got, Colbert?
16.
16.
Okay.
Alright, let's just do Colbert and then Kalina, because Tegak, you got the same as Fen. You're gonna see
Yeah.
approximately the same as Fen did. So, Colbert, you look into your surroundings, and you notice that the area around you is kind of quiet. You can still hear the distant sounds of birds and little animals, but they seem farther away now as the area around you has gone quieter. And
dear.
Kalina,
Oh, dear.
As you scan the area around you, you notice that the rustling in the bushes seems to have a pattern to it. It's not just one little sound here and there. It seems that with the rustling of each bush, it seems to be circling you. All of you.
Kalina, she's gonna point this out. I don't think we're alone. There's something out there. I think it's circling. She kind of says it in a bit of a hushed tone.
Clement, he looks at you and then sort of knits his eyebrows a little bit and says, "Do you hear it?
Yes.
The sniffing. The sniffling.
The sniffing?
Like someone's crying."
Oh no. Oh no. No.
Oh, dear.
No. If this is who I think it is. At least it isn't the other three, but even then.
Kalina, all of you, in fact, you hear a scraping against the bark of a tree from one of your sides. When you turn to look at it, you don't see anything, except that the tree bark itself has little gashes in it. Little scratches that were made by something with 5 fingers.
Kalina, she grows even more nervous because she doesn't have a weapon. She doesn't have a weapon on her. I think I know what it is.
Can I quickly give her one of my daggers? I have like 2 daggers.
Yes. Give her your dagger.
Yeah. I'll give you a dagger. It's just an ordinary plain dagger.
Alright, Kalina has a dagger, okay.
Alright,
I'm going to add that to my inventory.
Yep, I'm gonna delete it from mine. There you go.
Okay, just add a dagger.
I have a few weapons that she might be able to use. If she'd like, probably the long sword or one of my hand axes would work best.
Well, next to all of you, you notice Nyoka has summoned his great bow, and he has it at the ready. He has not drawn back the arrow, but he has it notched and ready to draw at any moment.
Oh boy.
You hear the rustling again, and you turn towards it. There is a bush that is right in front of the party, about 10 feet ahead of you.
10 feet? Oh my god.
The rustling stops for a moment. And all of you can now clearly hear the sniffling that Clement had mentioned earlier.
Please just be a bunny. Please.
Tell me it's just a bunny with a cold.
Please just be a bunny. Or an average person, even. Just a person not having a good time.
Just a crackhead. Even if it's just a crackhead.
Please! Please! That'd be great!
I will take him a walk.
That'd be so nice!
All of you watch with bated breath as you see a pale, skinny hand,
Yes,
much,
it was him.
much larger than any person you have ever seen, and it
Ooh, fuck.
reaches out and puts its hand on the ground before you see a thin face start to appear from behind the leaves as it peeks at you. A curtain of pale hair covers most of its face, and branches stick out from its head like a horrible little crown.
Lena, she sees him and she just mutters, "Ammon."
At hearing you say its name, it kind of winces back a little bit before pushing ahead and revealing itself. And it says in a very raspy, quiet voice, "How do you know me? Who are you?"
Oh boy. Oh god. Well, I have... Like, Kalina, like, she straightens up a little bit, looking at him. Like, how tall is this dude?
It's hunched over, and at its hunched over state, it appears to be no taller than Colbart or Tagok, but you can see that if this thing were to stand up, it would be taller than all of you.
Kalina, like, she still stands straight up. Well, I have read many stories of you, and I have seen paintings as well.
It kind of tilts its head as it sort of, its eyebrows kind of press together in confusion. People write stories.
Yes. Yes, they do.
It kind of moves to shuffle out further from behind the bush, now revealing its full self. It is covered only by a dirtied and tattered tunic, and
poor thing.
and in its dominant hand that it is not using to pull itself along the ground, you see it struggles to drag a beaten and used curved sword that is almost bound to its hand by a mess of roots. The blade is covered in dried blood, and it drags it along the ground. As it steps out from behind the bush, you can see that it trembles in fear at you.
Oh no. Kalina, although she's still very apprehensive, she stands her ground. She stands her ground. And in answer to its question, yes, they do. They do write stories.
At this, it kind of attempts to smile a little bit, but its face kind of seems like it doesn't know how to smile.
Oh.
As it looks up at you with clouded eyes and says, "Really? What kind of stories?"
Well, not all of them are pleasant, but some of them are merely stating what is, who you are, how you came into the world, and how it wasn't fair, what you had to go through.
It looks up at you with its pale eyes, and you see that new tears begin to well, and they fall down its thin cheeks.
Oh no! Don't make me attached to this guy.
Don't make
I don't
me
know. It is
attach.
Kalina. She gets attached to everything.
She has a giant heart. She has a big heart, okay? Don't know if that's both literally and figuratively or just figuratively.
Who's
But,
to say?
hey,
Eh,
who's to say?
who's to say? Favorite quote. Who's to say?
Yeah.
It kind of shuffles a little bit closer to all of you. It is now within 5 feet, although it only took
damn.
a few steps. Its long
Oh my
legs
god.
slowly breaking the distance between all of you. And it says,
Oh my god.
I know this is a strange question, but do you have anything to eat?
Oh no! 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 No!
Oh my god.
The
Colbo
music.
will
This
pipe
music is
up
helping
and
so
say-
much, but it's not.
Colbo
need to
will pipe
look
up
at
and
Kit.
say that. Guys. Colbo will pop up and say, I could probably catch a fish for you.
It kind of perks its head up and looks at you hopefully. Really? You'd do that?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh.
Are we seriously gonna befriend another boss?
We are literally. Oh my. We might. Arrow said we can't befriend any other bosses.
But we can feed it.
Yeah, we can at least feed it. We can at least feed them.
Yeah, but it is a thing in the Fisher background that I can gain advantage on ability checks using a fishing tackle, and basically I have an advantage on catching food.
Yeah.
So I literally can. It's part of my thing.
He
Actually, oh my god.
it then kind of comes a little bit closer to you and says, I can show you all towards a lake if you'd like.
Kalina, she looks
should
at
be
everyone
something
else.
different.
She looks at everyone else, just like, well, are we actually going to do this? Because even
I offered. You guys don't have to come with me.
Kalina, like, she hears this and she just looks at him with wide eyes.
What?
You could get lost. None of us know these woods. She's mostly saying that because that's technically the truth, but that's not the true reason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The creature kind of looks down a little bit and says, I don't even know these woods, so maybe they're right.
I want to catch a fish for you though. It'd be easy.
Dear.
He starts shuffling off across the ground, quickly getting ahead of all of you as he starts down a marked little path, and he says, well, the lake is over here. It's not too far.
I follow.
Colbert, as you follow behind him, you notice that the shaky grip that he had on his sword, he is now not really gripping it at all, as it is merely just connected to his hand. And he is dragging it behind him.
what is the rest of the group gonna do?
Well, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna follow after
It's just
Colbart?
like, I think we might have to.
I think we might have to as well.
Yep.
Like, Kalina, she's just
Stick
looking
with
at the
it,
rest of the group.
We're all just side glancing each other like, are we gonna follow?
Nyoka
We're gonna
looks.
follow, right?
Nyoka looks at all of you and then looks to Colbart as he's going away, and then sort of jerks his head in that direction before he starts making the move to go follow Colbart as well.
Yeah, yeah. I guess Kalina
We're all
follows
gonna
as
follow.
well. She still
We're
has a
gonna
good
follow.
grip on her dagger, though. On the knife that was given to her.
All of
Hagog
you
has a hand resting on her sword.
all of you follow behind the being that is known as Famine as he leads you to a lake. You see that it really was not that far away, only about 50 feet off of the trail that you were on, and it opens up into a big clearing where the sun is starting to shine through as it rises up over the canopy. It
We're actually fucking doing this.
it sits at the water's edge, and you watch as it idly plays with the water, slapping at it,
Oh.
and it splashes it.
Oh. That is weirdly endearing.
It's Colbert's nature to try and help anyone that asks for food. Like, he's not gonna refuse. Okay. Alright, so I walk up to the lake and Can I see the lake for a second? I want to take a good view of it.
All right.
Can I make perception check?
Yeah. Perception check, and yeah, just go for it.
Fuck.
Take a quiz.
10.
All right. You look at this lake, and you can see that there are little divots in the bottom of this fairly shallow lake that seemingly empty out into something below. You think back to the waterfall in the cavern below and think that maybe this lake empties out by magical means into the Callaghan River that lies just below the surface.
Interesting. Cobra will find a spot that is deep enough for fish to swim, but still, like, at the very least, like a chest level of water for him.
All right. Are you gonna use your fishing pole, or are you just gonna grab a fish?
Grab it.
Mulan style.
I think I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna use my, where the fuck is it? My fishing tackle to get advantage on this.
All right.
Ignore me, I knocked against my mic.
Alright.
Ouchie.
Again.
Alright.
I'm stressed.
Advantage.
All right.
Oh, thank God, because that was a 3. I got 15.
All right. Colbert, you're doing your line. You cast your line, and you wait for a moment. You feel the cool water, and the gentle waves of it lap up against your chest, and fairly soon, you feel the tug of your line. You pull back on it to set the hook, and you feel the fish struggle as you know that you have got it on the line. All you need to do now is pull it in. And you begin to reel your line in. And the fish puts up quite a bit of a fight, but you're able to pull it close enough where you can grab it yourself with your hands from the water as it is still attached to your line. You bring up the fish and you see that it is a large catfish that is about a good... It's over a foot long. You can't say for sure exactly how long it is, but it's quite a fat catfish.
Fat. It's so fat.
And
Perfect.
it wiggles in your grasp as it makes its grunting sounds at you. Catfish grunt, by the way. Let me tell you what.
Yeah, they do.
They grunt.
Yeah.
It's weird. It's so weird.
They grunt.
Yeah, it's so weird.
I hate them. Hate the bastards.
Right. Yeah, catfish are weird.
I'm gonna-
Invasive species.
Yeah, I'm gonna humanely end its life, and I'm gonna take it back to the shore, and I'll present the giant catfish. It's not giant, but I'll present the big old catfish that I caught.
I swear, if we befriend another boss,
We literally just might befriend an underbaked god.
what the fuck? What the fuck?
Befriending is not the same thing as feeding, but okay.
With the power of friendship.
You could try and teach him to fish.
That's true.
Like, you know, give a man a fish and he'll eat for a day. Teach a man a fish and he'll eat for a year. Or however the saying goes.
So feed him for a lifetime.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could try.
As you bring the fish over to him, he sort of playfully slaps at the water happily as you come closer. And as you present it to him, he eagerly holds out his hands to take the catfish from you.
Grabby hands. Grabby hands.
Aw, grabby hands.
Like,
Do you want to
sure
eat it
don't
like this, or
cook
do you
it
want to
first?
cook it? Yeah, I was gonna say.
Before you
Want to eat
can
it like this, or you want to cook it?
before you can even finish your sentence, he quickly grabs it from you and tears into it. You see sharp yellowed teeth rip away at the side of the catfish as he quickly scorfs down the bite that he has just taken.
Alright.
Oh, God. It's actually happening.
Good fish. I say, a little shocked.
He nods at you briefly before going back to tearing away chunks of the catfish. And fairly soon, you see that he is left with just the head and the bones of it, which he proceeds to cram into his mouth, and you hear a grotesque crunch before he swallows it all.
Oh my God, this really is a Dark Souls boss.
Hi, welcome to
We're
Dark
befriending a
Souls.
Dark Souls boss.
Hi, welcome to Dark Souls. Miyazaki-san.
Hi, welcome to Chili's.
Hi, welcome.
Hi, welcome to Chile.
Hi, welcome to Lordran.
God.
He happily sits at the water's edge as he now wraps his arms around his legs and sets his head atop his knees, resting for a moment, closing his eyes.
Oh. Kalina wants to go over there and hug him, but she has to stay put.
Must hug the child. Must hug the child.
I just kind of look back at the rest of my group, and just like I want to
Shrugs.
see their reaction. I want to see what they be like.
Kalina's just still just kind of there and in shock, and it's like there's so much going through her brain.
Hagar just puts a hand on her arm.
Yeah. What the fuck are Clement and Yoka doing?
They're just fucking watching. Two archers are just staring. The archers, they stare.
What about Fen?
Fen? What is Fen
It
doing?
has to
I'm
be.
just kind of inching closer to Nyoka to possibly protect him if something happens.
Hobart is gonna go and find a good branch.
Alright.
Okay.
He's gonna make a fishing pole, I think.
Yes.
Or a little
There you
spear.
Either
Oh,
fishing pole or
fishing
spear.
pole.
It could be both. It could be both, depending how this guy likes to fish.
E.
Experiment. Give him options.
Alright,
Alright.
go find a good branch for this guy.
Alright. You go off to look along the edge of the lakeside to see if you can find any good branches. And soon enough, you spot a good piece of driftwood that is the, looks like a sapling. You can see the thin trunk of it, and all of the branches have been stripped off of it through time and weather, and you see the gnarled end of the root ball that is still present as it lays up on the sand of the shore.
Isn't driftwood fragile?
It's technically just a normal branch that has been kind of out near the water a little bit, but some would call it driftwood. It's just a good,
Like a branch that's floating in the water.
a good,
Yeah, if it was like a proper
good
like,
water
actual
branch.
driftwood, that shit's pretty fragile. But yeah, if it's good branch, I'm gonna get it.
Good branch.
a decent
Good
branch.
Branch.
Alright, I'm gonna grab the branch and walk up to the guy and I hand it to him.
He takes it, but he kind of looks at you a little confused.
So confused.
Give stick.
And with that,
Get stick.
I give stick, and then I'm gonna go and I actually now audience. I have no idea how to make a fishing pole, but I assume I have to make a hole somewhere. So I'm gonna take my dagger first. Just put it on my palm to just show I'm not actually gonna use it on him or something. Just dagger that I'm gonna use on the wood.
Here, I
Just in
have
case.
dagger. I have dagger.
Dagger. Alright. Once he hopefully does not freak out, I'm gonna use the dagger to make a hole. I'm assuming I need a hole for a fishing pole for this.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you need like a hole at the top, like quite a few more guides, to be
Yeah.
honest.
Yeah.
Because like there's the spool, there's little rings where the line goes through.
Yes.
Yeah.
You notice
I know where I just
along.
put spools, and I probably should, mostly because of my
It's because you're.
fishing a lot.
It's because your
I
dad.
never been.
It's because my
fishing, so-
dad.
All
It's
right,
my dad.
Colbert. You notice that along the stick itself, there are little stubs that stick out where there would have been little tertiary branches. They are just big enough to where you could carve a little hole into each one and use them in a straight line as a guide for your fishing line.
And I'll take out my own fishing line. That I most likely will have a lot of fishing line, because fisherman. And I will set it up for him. And I will tell him, now you have a fishing rod.
He looks up at you with big eyes, and he just looks at you for a moment, and then looks down back at it, and then gently puts it down before reaching up and draping its arms over your back in a hug.
Oh.
A little
Still
awkward.
nervous.
I give him pat.
Pat.
Pat. Then I will hopefully. Does he say anything?
After he pulls back from the hug, he gently picks up the fishing rod that you have just made him again, and he holds it close to himself, and he says, "Thank you."
Oh my god.
Of course.
God damn it, you made me attached to a fucking omen of death.
Okay, I find the end of the line and I tell him, you need to find something sharp to catch the fish, and you need something that will float above the water. And I showed him like where the placements to do it, and hopefully with that he could just learn, because even though this guy is baby, Colbert is still afraid.
He's fucking terrifying.
I don't think YOLO Fundip knows exactly what this boy looks like. I don't think.
This is my
Sweetheart.
friend sending her the
I
link.
saw the fucking drawings, okay? I saw it.
Yeah.
Just trying to get. There's the
And
picture.
it's like,
I'm gonna send it.
yes, I see the
I'm-
I'm
picture.
gonna send it.
I'm gonna be putting
Oh my god.
the
I'll
actual
fucking know
picture. I'd be putting the picture in the stream, I think, of our sweet babes,
Ye-
our sweet
Sweet babe.
our sweet bastards.
There we go.
Alright, where did this fucking thing download though, actually?
This is what happens when you have a DM that's a fan of Dark Souls.
Oh god, the big size.
Also, hello, Yellow Fun Dip. I don't know who that is, but
Hello.
I don't have the stream
Cool.
up. That I don't
Yeah.
have, I need to get this.
yeah, I have the stream up because mod. But hello, we're happy that you could join us, and we're happy that you're enjoying. Sorry, we've been looking away from chat for a little bit, so
Yeah, so I have our lovely children here. Yeah.
Arrows are just caught up for that.
I can
I
fix
still kinda
them.
make out what he said.
I can
Honey,
fix
no,
them.
stop.
I can fix them.
Honey, please.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna leave them up there. They're just gonna be there. You're gonna be in the corner.
So
Oh
yeah,
dear.
so after he I can see that I'm at my toes has gotten bigger. That's great. I'm gonna see if he in his face does he understand that neat sharp thing and neat floaty thing.
He kind of looks at you a little bit, like, and he thinks. He, like, you can tell that he's thinking as he looks at you. He's thinking. He's doing a thought. And he kind of nods a
Using
little
his
bit.
brain cells.
Yep. Now, I will say that there's many ways of fishing. This one tends to be the quietest because if you're loud in the water, the fish can't hear. So, you got options.
He nods enthusiastically as you say this to him.
I swear, if we're gonna befriend another boss,
I swear.
if we fucking teach Famine how to fish, I swear.
Alright, I will carefully pat his head and I will say, I have to go to my group now. Hope I helped you.
He smiles a little bit at you before he kind of like starts tinkering with the fishing rod.
Oh, my spooky music is still going, and it's not helping.
Then turn off the spooky music.
No, I need the atmosphere, okay?
Oh my god.
Yeah, I return back to my group.
Alright. Back to the group you go.
Yes.
What do the others do? Guys.
Kalina doesn't say anything, but she just looks for the sun. Hopefully we still have plenty of daylight left.
You can
It wasn't too long that we were out. It was just
No.
like maybe 20, 30 minutes.
Yeah.
You-
Is the sun rising or setting?
rising.
It's rising. It's the
Okay.
morning.
You can see the light of the sun, but you cannot see the sun itself as it is still hidden behind the tall trees and their canopy.
We should probably get going. We still have plenty of daylight left, but we don't want to waste any time.
Agreed.
Nyoka.
Albert currently just looks like mildly scared, just very mildly. But glad he helped someone.
Yeah.
Nyoka sort of leans into all of you and says, I think we should go now before he decides that fish is not a viable food source and that we would be much better.
Kalina, like, she doesn't say anything, but she does, like, or, like, do anything, but, like, she's just internally glaring at him. Internally. But she does agree with him that they should go.
And Tagog's probably already tugging on her arm.
Yeah, just like, come on. I want to go to the city.
Let's go to the floating city and avoid the boss fight.
Just like Elden Ring, we're gonna run around the boss.
I don't think even Tagog wants to fight this bitch. I don't think even Tagog wants to fight him.
Which is very understandable, given this
Yeah.
is, you know, an omen of the apocalypse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then he's an underbaked god.
He may be technically a child, but still.
All of you,
Yeah, we head out.
all of you turn to go, but Nyoka freezes as he is looking at the lakeside again.
Yeah.
He says nothing, but he just stares, his eyes very transfixed on one spot.
Helena, I think she's gonna look towards where he's looking at.
Same.
As you
Oh, God.
all turn around, you see that where Famine was is nothing.
What?
Did he just disappear? What?
A fucking teleport?
How we should go. Let's just go.
Nyoka just says, yes, let's. As he turns around, his hand is still on his bow. All of you notice now that the forest has gone completely silent. There is no sounds of creatures as you move forward.
Are we actually gonna get the boss fight?
You make your way
Oh my god.
back to where the Riverwell was to see if you can orientate yourselves and head in the direction of the city, the flying city. And you see that there is a path that heads straight to where the city should be, just ahead, not too far. Less than a mile.
Yeah.
You see that the path is beaten and worn, but still somewhat overgrown as it has not been used in a very, very long time.
Been used in a while? Okay. Oh my god.
You all get the sense that you should move quickly,
Yeah.
but
Definitely.
that is something you will be doing after the break.
Break time.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god. Yeah, everyone, it is time for a break. Get
It is
yourself
break time.
something to drink, something to eat. Bio break, whatever you have to do to make yourself feel good.
Get your
And we'll be
jammies
back
on.
Oh, jammies are a good one.
Get
Yeah, if it's
jammies
late for
on.
you, yeah. And we will convene and meet back in about 10-15 minutes.
Yep.
Sounds good.
Yep. All right. And we will see you then.
See you
shit.
then.
I just realized what playlist I put on. It's called Lost in the Forest. Ah, shit. I jinxed it. That's fine.
Have fun.
Yeah.
Alright.
Also, what do you think of the art?
It's baby. Colbert baby.
It's baby. Yes, when he had his tail.
E.
Okay, bye.
E. Off the beaten path.
Alright, I don't know if anybody else is back, but I am going to be here. So, hi chat. How y'all
I'm
doing?
here.
I am also here. I am just
Hello.
typing. Our synopsis
I
for
am
this
here.
thing is getting longer. I've added 2 more slides to the DM slideshow.
God damn it, man. But
Yeah.
I got more water. I'm in the jammies. I've got,
Yeah, I got my
Oreos
jammies
and
on.
Cheez-Its if I run out of Oreos. So
Yeah,
We're good.
I had a little bit of a snack. I got it in my jammies. I got my heating pad, which is nice. It's nice and toasty.
I'm just here. Milk.
Hold on. I sent an image earlier in pictures today. Hold on. I'm just gonna send it again. Song right now. I put it in break room.
Drink my moik.
Eat my moik. The cat is just so
my moik.
fat.
Full of moik.
Kong.
Full of moik.
Yeah, full of moik.
Kong.
Yeah. If you want, you can show chat, but yeah.
Put it on the fridge.
Just put it on the fridge.
Put it on the
Put it on the
fridge.
I'm typing. I will in a moment.
Yeah.
This is
don't-
important.
It's okay, don't worry.
This is important.
It's okay. It's okay. As long as it goes on the fridge. This is another gem. Think my moik. You have to have like the voice right.
Think my moik.
Think my moik. Oh my god, chat, we have like without hearing, like without actually seeing the image. Just you probably just sound insane. I mean, we are insane, but we don't really show it to the point where people would actually be concerned.
Yeah.
But yeah, chat, we hope you're doing well. We hope you
Maddie,
had a nice little break, got yourself a snack or two.
I'm adding your
Maybe
You're
dang
having a drink.
moik.
Fun.
Yeah, hope you're having fun.
Adding your dang moik. It's going in the corner over here. Next to Fen.
I appreciate it. Oh, that's a great image song. Oh, that's good.
It's going over
As
here.
the sessions, as the sessions go on, we will just add more and more.
Drink
to the
More
My
images to the fridge.
Yeah, this is song. This is song. Ink my moik.
Think my moik.
Yeah, that is song, exactly.
Yeah. Cat and everything. He's typically
Exact-
not a
It's
fish
the
man.
cat boy.
He's
My
a
Wi-Fi
cat
has
boy.
decided to become shit again.
Oh
no.
no.
Oh no.
You
I'm
good?
good. Yeah. It's the last part of my cold trying to kill me.
Oh.
Oh, I see, I see.
It is almost gone.
Anyway, I don't know if you guys are all ready, but I am. Ah, hold on.
I was just finishing up my shite.
Lucky. I'm excited, but also nervous, because what the fuck just happened?
Bitch.
He gave a fish to Famine, and now he's gone.
He has a fishing rod.
He has a weapon besides himself.
Well, he's always had a weapon.
I mean, it is a
weapon.
stick.
He's got a stick and a sword, God forbid.
He can poke people with a stick.
And not a sword.
Mhm.
Sword is only for looking at yourself angstily.
You can't see anything in that
Yeah.
sword. That sword is too fucking dirty.
Yeah.
All right. Oh god dang it!
Back us.
Oh no!
Red is about to say, "All right, are you ready to go?" Apparently
I'm gonna
not.
dip my toes.
I think that should just be like songs thing like that appears when he's gone.
Mm-hmm.
Just I'ma dip my
I'm gonna
toes.
dip my toes.
At some point we all need like an iconic phrase for each of our characters. If one of us goes, it just appears when we're gone.
Yeah. I'm gonna make it Comic Sans because I think that's funnier.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Hello, I have moved to my phone because the Wi-Fi is starting to get real bad.
Oh boy.
Whack.
Oh, you sound so crunchy.
Eh.
I mean, we can
I
still
know.
hear you, but
It's either this or me not be able to understand anything of what you guys are saying.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
yeah.
Right.
I think
Y'all
the
are
key
ready?
phrase that my character says is,
You're like fucking
I-
Sigurd of Katarina. Quite a
I
pickle.
don't get that reference, buddy.
Onion!
I'm sorry.
My onion knight.
The Onion Knight.
Oh,
It's Dark Souls.
Dark Souls
my
onion knight.
apologies.
Dark Souls onion knight. My best boy.
You know, the one who dies?
No,
The one
he's
who
beautiful.
dies. He does not die in our hearts. He'll live on forever.
I just want to eat my Oreo.
I just want to eat my Oreo. Why did that sound
Should
like...
we end?
Why did that sound like something Scar would say? Just the way you delivered that line. I just want to eat my Oreo.
I just want to eat my Oreo.
Oh my god.
We need to clip that too.
And we continue, please.
Yes, we may. Alright. Where we were last, you were all getting ready to go down the slightly overgrown path that will hopefully lead you right to the anchors of Ceruleus, the flying city. Are you all ready to go?
Yep.
Alright.
Yes.
Yep.
All of you start walking down the path. As you walk, you notice that there are no sounds of the forest now. Everything is dead silent. As you walk, you only hear the sounds of each other's breathing, and you're walking as the dirt crunches beneath your feet.
I do not like this.
I don't like this.
We need to walk a bit stealthily, a bit quietly now.
That might be a good plan.
Yeah. So, all of us will roll a stealth check, and the
Damn
DM will
it.
combine the scores and however he pleases to determine it. Usually it's the average.
Yeah.
But
You
it
guys
also
know what-
means... I know.
Okay, so
But
a
it
stealth
also
check?
means... Yes, but it also means that we'll be moving a half pace. We'll be going a little slower.
You guys know I have a disadvantage on stealth.
If we do a group check,
It'll-
some of us have pretty good stealth.
It'll even out, kind of. Hopefully.
Yeah, it's an average. It's an average thing.
Stealth. I do have a +1 for that, so better than nothing. Oh,
I
Ben
did have
got
a +1 on that as well.
Yes! Yes, baby, yes!
Oh!
Everybody's talking at once.
Sorry.
Who gets what now?
Okay, and it's the lowest one, right?
Yeah. Since you're
Okay,
at
so-
disadvantage.
With
Can we
my
do two rolls
+1,
then?
with my +1 still, the lowest one I got with the +1 was 10.
Alright.
bad.
We do 2 rolls
Right in
then?
the middle.
Just
no,
Tagok, because Tagok has armor on and has a disadvantage.
Okay.
Because clunky.
I have heavy, medium or heavy armor, I think. So I have a disadvantage on stealth.
Yeah,
Alright.
just Tagok.
I got a dirty 20.
Alright. What'd you get, Colbert?
Natural 20 with a plus
Yo.
4, that's 24.
Alright.
Yo!
What'd you get, Finn?
I saw.
4.
A 4.
Oh.
Do you have anything to add on to it?
I got a 3 and I have a +1.
Oh, honey.
Saw it on D&D Beyond. It said that you rolled.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Yep.
Oh, that's sad.
Hey, we still have Nyoka and Clement, so
Alright, just time to do my averages.
Maybe they'll even out both of us.
Plus 20, plus 24, plus 4, plus 14, plus 19, divided by 6, divided by 6. Alright. So it comes out to, I'll just round it up and say 16.
oh, that's good.
Yes. So, all of you now sensing that this is not a safe area any longer, sort of slow your pace and become more careful with your walking, as to not make any noise to alert anything in the woods of your presence.
I try.
For the most part, you are all able to very easily still your movements enough to where there's not much noise that anybody would be able to hear. And any little bit of noise that you are making is so faint that it would take someone with a very keen sense of hearing to be able to locate you. As you all creep forward, you begin to hear the buzzing of insects.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh
Right.
no.
Uh,
I think we
Can
all
we-
know who this one is.
can we sense anything else?
From this distance, no, though you do not know where this is coming from. Simply that there is buzzing of insects. As you go further
Just keep moving.
down the path, you hear faint coughing in the distance.
Oh,
Fucking
God.
called it.
Just
Just me.
it's just Jade. It's just Jade.
It's just me.
No need to worry. It's just Jade, guys.
It's Jade's cameo.
Shh.
Every time someone coughs in the distance in this campaign, it's just Jade.
Yeah.
It's just me.
The coughing is strained and sickly sounding.
Oh, God.
And as you continue onward, both sounds begin to get louder, and all of you begin to smell something quite foul.
Ooh.
It smells like
Oh, no.
rotting flesh.
I think Kalina will know who this is. Like, she just mutters, "Are you kidding me?"
As soon as I heard buzzing, I knew.
Same.
Yeah, like, Kalina had a hunch, but she just wanted
There's
to
only
try
one
it.
of them where buzzing makes sense.
Mhm.
Yeah. And then the smell, and the coughing.
Oh, hi, Pestilence. I
me.
see you there. Coughing. The plague.
Don't mind me. I
Jade
can't
voices
help it.
pestilence.
God.
Surprise, Eros and I planned this. Takok is pestilence.
God.
Surprise, bitch.
Both got orange eyes, both got black hair. I mean...
It's uncanny.
That is very funny, though, that there is some visual similarities between the two of them, even if vague.
Surprise.
Tagok were actually pestilent. The Tagok would just inflate like a balloon.
God. God, okay.
And we have vaguely dark skin.
Yeah, grayish toned skin.
Grayish.
As you creep forward, you are all now very cautiously looking around, trying to discern where the sounds of this thing is coming from. And all of you can spot just off the path that there is a large, shadowy figure that is sort of swaying a little bit as it stands above something. From the smell that is increasing, you can only guess that what it is standing above are corpses.
Can we see anything else of this big figure?
As it is currently, it is facing away from you. You can see that along what might be shoulders of its, you see tarnished golden jewelry that hangs, and what little bit of its skin is exposed on its back is grossly malformed, blooming with yellow pustules.
Oh, yeah.
Its body heaves with each cough that you hear coming from it.
Let's just keep going. Go around the boss.
It is currently about 20 feet off the path and facing away from you. But
We're gonna have to be very quiet.
as all of you move forward, I would like you to all make another stealth check.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Coming.
Okay, still pretty decent. 15 total.
14 plus 4. That's 18.
Okay. The lowest I got +1 is 12.
That's still pretty good. We've all had above 10 so far.
Alright. Fen, what you got, buddy?
Got a fucking 7.
Oh,
Oh,
babe, you need
Lot
to use
better than
different
the last
dice.
put him in the dice jail.
Dice jail.
If you have any other d20s to use instead.
I'm using the dice on D&D Beyond.
Yeah. Horrid.
Try refreshing the page, see if that does anything.
Refresh the dice.
Well, Fen, you did better than one of the NPCs.
Oh
Oh,
no!
Which one of those fuckers?
Who was it?
Poor Clement.
Oh, fancy pants.
He got a 3.
Fancy pants. No. Oh no!
As you are all creeping forward, you do so very carefully, but you Clement, who is kind of situated in the middle of your group, he steps on something and it makes a squeaking sound. and he quickly jumps back, making a small sound as he does so before he quickly clasps his hands over his mouth. You see a little rat scurry from underneath Clement's feet and all the way over to Pestilence itself.
Oh no.
Pestilence.
Kalina's gripping onto her dagger tight.
Pestilence stills its movement before turning to all of you. You see its greasy black hair sort of sway as it struggles to make the turn. Its
Oh dear.
malformed face, it twists its mouth up into a grin where you see yellow crooked teeth. You hear what sounds like a laugh, a deep chuckle followed by coughing before it turns away again and just lumbers off into the woods, leaving you to stare at the pile of animal corpses that it left behind, all diseased and festering.
Oh shit.
Their flesh
God.
seems as if it's all melting into one disgusting, vile pile that lays on the ground.
Oh god.
I feel like
Oh.
Fen would be kind of angry at that.
Kalina's just gonna cover her mouth because she's feeling a little nauseous.
Laura's just gonna keep moving. Probably the others will follow that. Follow them.
Fen's just kind of angry. Like, all of these animals didn't have to die.
They didn't, but it's not as if it can control it. As you move forward,
So
you...
we came across the two non-violent ones.
Yep.
For now.
Honestly,
So I swear,
Or rather,
I
the
fucking
more reasonable
swear.
for...
Huh.
As you move forward, the quietness
Oh, where
is
is the-
soon replaced by something else. It sounds like someone chopping away at a tree, followed by grunts of pain and anger.
Fuck.
Oh dear.
I think we should probably get out of here real quick.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't want to fight someone that Tiger is war. I think we need to flee if we get into that.
My thought is war.
Hmm.
Same here, because war has, like Jade said, war has an axe.
As you all move forward now, creeping quickly, but still trying to not make any noise, you notice movement far off the path. Do you care to take a look?
Just a glance. At least from Kalina.
Kalina,
But she's not gonna stop.
Kalina, as you look in the direction of the movement as you pass by, you see a hulking figure. Red
Oh damn.
fabric sways behind a mop of pale hair. You can see a giant arm swinging at a tree, and you hear the cracking as the tree finally tips over, hitting the ground.
Oh no.
It then moves to the felled tree and starts ripping it apart into little shreds with its bare hand that it has remaining.
Yeah, Kalina isn't gonna say anything, she's just gonna keep moving. Just keep moving. I feel like she kinda ushers people along, like to start going a little faster.
Yeah.
Kalina, you notice
And
that
I think we may either go at regular speed again or going faster. It'll decrease the stealth. So we can pick either one.
Think about that.
Kalina, you steal one more glance in the direction, and you notice that it lumbers off, huffing angrily as it staggers farther into the woods.
You can go at a regular pace, because it's going away. We just still have to be quiet.
All of you
Yeah.
quicken your pace back up to a normal speed as you continue down the path. As you are walking, you see ahead of you, 50 feet, that something steps off from into the path.
No.
It carries its sword upon its shoulder
No.
and walks calmly.
No.
Towards us? Towards us?
It just stepped onto the path, and it is still. It turns its head very slowly to you.
No.
You see the pale face of death staring you down. She seems very calm. She makes
Okay,
no move to ready her sword, but she turns towards where you are on the path and just starts walking very slowly.
I want to move myself to the front.
I think we should just stay still.
Yeah,
Stay still, no sudden moves. And I think Kalina's just gonna put away her dagger. Don't mean any harm.
I want to move myself to the front.
All right.
Yeah.
You do so.
But how tall is this lady?
She is the shortest of all of them. She is...
I'm guessing still tall, but...
No. She is
Wait, really?
no taller than Tagok in height.
Oh, damn.
But with her horns, if you could call them that, the roots that protrude from the side of her head, they would make her taller than Tagok, but as she stands, she is equally at Tagok's height.
Yeah, just everyone stay still. And like Kalina, like she's not gonna say anything, but she's just gonna put her hands on the shoulders of the people next to her, whoever those are.
probably at least Tagok.
Tagok
Yeah,
and
at least Tagok.
Nyoka.
Oh, her bodyguards.
The duos.
Nyoka looks at you both, and then he puts out his hand in front of you and moves you to the side of the path, leaving the middle of the path empty. Clement sees Nyoka do this and steps to the side as well, clearing the way.
Yeah,
I
well, I'll
follow.
just to the side, clearing the way.
Out.
Fen?
Yeah.
Colbert?
I'll also step to the side, but I want to be like just in a position where I'm between Death and the rest of the group.
I just kind of see what everyone's doing, and I kind of usher Osby and me and her just kind of stand off to the side of the path.
As she nears closer, her approach is very slow, but soon the gap is closed, and you can see her in all of her horrifying glory. Her heart that lays within her chest is shattered and unformed. It's hardly reminiscent of a heart. Her pale face makes no expression, and you can hear the crackling and rustling of the roots beneath her skirt as she walks. As she nears you, Colbart, she turns her head briefly to look at you, tilting it curiously before she continues walking.
Respectful nod.
What'd you say?
I'll give her a respectful nod of acknowledgement.
She continues on her way, walking down the path, saying not a word.
How far is she away from us now?
As she has passed, she is currently about 30 feet behind the group.
Okay.
But she walked past all of us?
All of you. Every single one of you.
Damn. Okay. Alright.
Okay.
I will try and position myself at the back.
I think we'll just slowly start moving along again. Yeah, keep moving.
Just keep going.
Just keep going.
Keep going.
Literally encountered the 4 omens of the apocalypse with not a scratch.
And we might have befriended one.
At least we taught one how to fish.
Yeah.
You showed it kindness.
Yeah.
If it asks for kindness, Colbart is gonna give kindness.
Yes. Soon, all of you see chains ahead in the clearing, and the anchors that are submerged partially within the dirt. The heavy chains sway, and you hear some of them knocking against each other with heavy clunks.
Kalena's just gonna let out a big sigh of relief.
Do you all step into the clearing with all of the anchors?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Sure. Fuck you.
As you come into the clearing, you see about 30 anchors and chains, all in rows and columns. You look up and see the ships that are all connected together with bridges, ropes. You see the flags hanging down from the bottoms of the ship as they flutter in the breeze, and you hear the distant sounds of the city above.
Oh my god. Kalena's just gonna look up and say, now how do we get up there?
Nyoka looks at you and shrugs. Honestly, this wasn't my mission. Chatsu had this all figured out, I presume. He didn't tell me anything about how to get up there.
Well, there has to be some way.
Can I oh wait. Actually, Eros, you did say that the mark that Kalina has would allow her to be able to communicate with at least Kane, right?
Yes.
So, in theory, she could just, like, see if she can contact him and just ask to put...
Hi, can you put Chatsu on the line?
Get Chatsu on the line.
Hi, honey. Can you put Chatsu on the line? Yeah.
Or,
Oh my
or we
God.
could just... Well, no, maybe shouting is not a good idea.
Yeah. I think Kalina might do that, actually. She looks at her, like, the mark on her wrist. It's like, I might have an idea? I don't know if it'll work, but I at least know how to contact your father.
Nyoka kind of looks at you curiously, like, what are you thinking?
I'm gonna call your father.
I'm gonna call your dad on you.
Kalina, she pulls down her... What?
We're good.
Pardon. Anyway, she's gonna roll down her sleeve a little bit and show her mark to Nyoka. Apparently, I can communicate with him through this. If the magic veil is thin enough, anyway.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I hope so, surely.
Okay. I don't know how I actually do this, though, so... I think she's just gonna, like, internally think. It's like, Kane.
Poke it.
Oh yeah, poke it.
Poke it.
Yeah.
He's gotta poke it.
Poke it.
Let dial the phone number.
Dials his
Beep,
number.
boop, 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 boop.
Boop, 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 boop.
Yeah, she's just gonna...
Press your veins in the correct order.
Stab the vein.
But yeah, she's just gonna poke her mark. See if that does anything.
You
I don't know if it will, but...
poke it, and you hear something buzz in your ears, and it sounds like static.
Ooh.
And
Fucking
little
Wi-Fi.
static and crackles. But other than that, you hear nothing.
Oh, dear. Kane? Lord Kane? Are you there? Coming through?
You hear the static and crackling, and you swear it kind of makes an attempt of a voice. You hear broken sounds that could be hello, but you aren't sure.
Oh, dear. Oh,
Just
yeah,
think
I
of
don't-
Eros when his Wi-Fi goes.
Shut up!
Oh my god.
Ye old whiffy.
Kalina, she just frowns and just like, oh dear. I don't know if the veil's thin enough. Like, I think she's gonna hold up her wrist. See if that does anything. Literally like a phone.
Give me a signal, bitch! Shakes fist at sky. Give me a Wi-Fi
Wi-Fi.
signal, please.
Shakes fist at God for a Wi-Fi.
You're like, she's just gonna like, more like hold it out in front
I'm
of her.
gonna
See
write
if
it
does
down.
anything else. Like, and she's gonna like walk around a little bit.
Oh, I
See
have
if
to
that
write
helps.
that down.
As you walk around, the static picks up and goes down in certain spots, but it never clears up. And
Oh.
you're left wondering if this is even gonna work.
Oh dear. I think she might like sit on the ground because like technically the deep realm is below them.
Yeah.
So maybe just get a little closer to the ground and just
Stick your hand in a hole.
As Kalina, as you move to sit down, Nyoka grabs your arm before you do. He's not even looking at you currently. He just holds on to you and he looks around and he says, "Hold on."
someone there.
Through all of the sounds of the city above, none of you had noticed that the forest was silent again,
Oh no.
except now that Nyoka has gotten your attention. You notice the rustling in the bushes has come back.
Oh, not. Wait.
Is it famine again?
This
I don't
time,
actually say that, but.
the rustling seems to be coming from multiple places.
Oh, fuck no.
Don't like that.
And
I think Kalina's gonna slowly stand up.
as you stand there, you get the idea that you are surrounded
Oh no.
on all sides.
No, no,
Oh
no.
no.
No, 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 no.
No.
You are trapped in this clearing. The only way out is to fight or to possibly climb the chains, which would be quite a feat indeed.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
My web pants would work with that.
She is gonna like mutter into her wrist. I think we're surrounded.
One by one,
Oh, shit.
each of you see something. The first one you see is Famine, a face you recognize. He steps out from the bushes as he kind of shyly looks at the edges of the clearing himself, unsure if he should even be stepping out to face you.
I'm gonna give Famine a little wave.
Oh.
He gives you a small wave before he makes a small gesture with his hand. The next person you see step out from the bushes is Pestilence.
Oh, fuck.
He steps out and calmly rests his hands upon the top of his hammer.
Oh dear.
The next one to step out
Fuck.
is War. He
Oh my god.
I fucking called it.
Oh my god, no.
he steps out and as he steps into the light, he makes a grimace and you hear a deep growl from within his throat as blood pours from his lips. And the final one to step out in front of all of you is Death. She calmly walks towards all of you. She stands
Don't move.
She stands 10 feet in front of the group before she gestures to her siblings to come towards her. They move to stand on either sides of her.
No one move.
Death is the first to speak. It seems that you are not like the others.
Kalina, she is a bit hesitant to speak, but she takes a breath, says,
And what makes you say that?
You do not think of us as monsters. Any mortal I have met before would be so quick to draw their sword, even if we show them no threat. You showed my brother kindness, she says as she moves her head to look at Famine.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
we actually fucking do it.
A kindness. A kindness that not many would offer. You have left us alone when others would hunt. And I thank you for that.
Kalina, she just blinks. But she gives a little nod and yeah, just a nod.
Death then takes her sword and she stabs it into the ground, leaving both of her hands free.
Oh?
And she steps towards you, Kalina.
Oh?
And she says, if you are willing, would you care to listen?
Kalina, she looks down at, which I think is kind of funny, because, like, she's taller than the supposed goddess of death. And she just looks down at her and she gives a slight nod.
Alright.
Hubbard will take a step forward.
I think
Also to
Kalina
show
will
that
raise her
he
hand
Well,
like, to kind of block Colbart a little bit. Like, not like a full-on block, but just like a slight raise just to get his attention and block the way. It's like, no.
Alright.
Calm and poised.
As you have probably already been told, we do not have very kind beginnings, born of Zephyrus's corruption. Our existence is viewed as a stain upon the world. We are nothing more than curses that roam. And even so, that we are meant to be gods, we do not know peace, our bodies broken. She then turns to her other siblings, and War is the first to speak, his voice gravelly and gruff, and he says, "The sun here burns my eyes. I can't see a thing. I can't see if anything's coming for me, and it scares me."
Oh.
Pestilence is the next to speak. He uses one of his hands to touch at the malformed flesh on the side of his face, and he says, "The air here burns my flesh, and it makes it boil and fester much more than it did in the deep realm. My every step is in pain."
No. God damn it, Eros, you're making me feel like these guys. Fuck you.
Famine is the next to speak up. He says, "Nothing here can sate my hunger. Back in our home, if you could even call it that, the roots provided us all the nourishment we needed, but it was a prison. When we escaped, we found that we were ill-equipped to survive here. We often go hungry. Death then turns to all of you again and says, "All of this pain that we have endured is simply because of our father, Zephyrus. If he hadn't killed Verbena and left us rotting from his power, we would be viewed as normal gods. But because of him, we are nothing. We are viewed as evil beings. No one will ever give us a chance. Except you. So, in this, I offer you an accord."
Wait, offer what?
An accord.
what?
An accord.
In a court.
Like, I'm gonna give you an option.
Oh, okay. Kalina, like, she tilts her head a little bit. And what would that be?
If you can find a way to bring back Verbena from death and kill Zephyrus, then we may be true gods, and the true balance of the world will be restored.
Side quest. Side quest. Kalina, like, she hears this and it's just like, she just is blinking. It's like, I see. Well, we can't do much, but we're already on a mission from a god anyway. She just lets out a sigh. So, we can try. We can't promise anything, but we can try.
She tilts her head.
Well,
She tilts her head at you and she says, "It would seem that you are fated and have been given a destiny to aid the gods."
Kalina, like, she just looks over at the rest of the group and just sighs. Quite, apparently.
That is quite noble indeed. It seems that the light of the Arius tree truly shines through your souls.
Kalina, like, as she hears this, like, she does blink a little bit, but she does give a small smile and does a little bit of a bow. Not too big, but just a tiny one, small. It's like, thank you.
Now, it would seem that you wish to be amongst the Flying City, no?
Yes, that is exactly what we are trying to do. We are just trying to figure out a way up.
Dagok!
Out. Slingshot.
God almighty.
Just war, just like.
I can't have shit, can I? I can't have shit! You fuckers! You motherfuckers! I will rain hellfire upon you. Stop guessing my things!
Wait, what?
Stop guessing my things!
They were just gonna like. I thought if they were gonna bring us up, I thought they would just like put their roots in the ground and then just grow.
Fine. We're not gonna fucking get yeeted by war. Fine.
Like, I'm fine with either of them.
No,
I'm
let's
fine.
go for it. I was just joking.
I mean, either way, I'm fine with, as long as we get up. As long
Let's
as we
get
up to
fucking
the city,
yeeted by
I don't-
war. That sounds great.
Oh god.
Do it.
Yeah.
I will give you
like
a
that.
hug.
Yeah.
Death turns
I'm not
to
even-
all of you and says, I think there is a way that we may be able to help you up, but you have to trust us, she says, kind of tilting her head a little bit.
Kalina, she raises an eyebrow, but she looks at the rest of the group to see their reactions.
I'm all for it. I
Trust
nod.
him. I trust him.
Agak just kind of shrugs.
I was like, this has already been a day.
There's no really like other clear way to get up.
Yeah.
Yeah, we kind of have no other option.
She turns to all of you and then gestures to all four of them and says, you may pick whoever you feel most comfortable with, and we will help you up.
Kalina,
Oh,
like,
dear.
she blinks. And then she looks at all of them just like, She didn't think that she would be faced with this decision.
Alright, so this is...
Well, I'm immediately going to famine.
Aw, baby.
Yeah. Just like Kalbar just immediately runs over to Famine, just like, hey, buddy.
Hi, buddy.
Good
How
friend,
you
good
doing?
Gives
friend.
them hug.
Hi, bestie.
Alright.
I think the
I
only
guess.
one that might actually be able to, like, properly lift her up would be War. Because she's tall.
Hey, I mean... They're
We
technically...
don't know
go-
their stats.
You don't know. You don't know.
True.
Who do you feel most comfortable with, Kalina?
To be honest, I am kind of debating between Death and War, even though they're technically the two most dangerous ones. Oh, I'm gonna roll the dice.
Rolls dice to see.
Yeah. Odds will be War, even will be Death.
Okay.
Okay. What is that? A 15, so odds and War it is.
Alright.
I think she mostly chooses that though because like she's a little
Big.
self-conscious about being so tall.
Alrighty.
Cause like she just dwarfs death.
She's small lady. Tegak, who you choosing?
Been split between all of us. There's 7 of us. Yes, so there's Kalina, Tegak, Colbart, Fen, also
Nyoka.
Oh,
Asami, Nyoka, and Clement.
I'm going to go with War, so she could be with Kalina as well.
True.
Yeah, it's like, nope, I'm her bodyguard.
Bodyguard.
Where she goes, I go.
Can War even work with both of us?
You'll just have to see.
I mean, he is strong.
Big strong.
He's big lord. He chopped down a whole entire tree and then started tearing it to shreds with his bare hands.
Hand. One hand. Hand.
Yeah.
I think I'll stand maybe like between War and Death. I think Death would also be able to help because we're the same height.
Yeah.
Hey, you can bond.
All right, Fen, who you choosing?
It's like, hey, yo, I like your sword.
Cool sword, babe.
Mine's a baby.
I just kind of
Yeah, like, just
I
take.
pick
Oh, go ahead.
I pick up Asami and just kind of hold her. And I just kind of very calmly and quietly just walk over to Death.
Ah, very interesting that you choose the same one that Nyoka chooses.
Oh.
R.I.P. Pestilence.
No,
Pestilence. Who
hey.
choose pestilence?
Clement chose Pestilence.
Hey.
Well, I mean, with Pestilence, I'd be worried that, like, oh, hey, he would actually, kill Asami. And also, I just feel the
Yeah.
most comfortable around Death because she's the closest to my size.
Yeah. A small lady. Alright, so, Tagak, you gotta make a decision. War or death? Who you choosing, babe? You can't have both.
Can't have both, honey. Unfortunately.
I think I'll go with War. I'm
Alright.
going to stick by Kalina.
Alright. Let us start with, the first person to take their, passengers, if you will, up to the top. Death.
Oh boy, who's it gonna be?
Death.
Ooh.
Death, she puts her arms around each of you, Fen and Nyoka, and she
Oh, dear.
pulls you close to her, and you see that the roots beneath her skirt start growing in size as you start ascending.
Yo.
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 She gently says to you, "Hold on tight."
Oh, dude.
Now for Colbart, who is with Famine.
Hey.
Famine gently pats his back and like sort of kneels down for you to piggyback onto him.
Yo, piggyback.
Oh.
Yes.
As you
Excited.
wrap your arms around his neck to hold on to his back, he then starts clambering up the chain, using his sword to fit in between the notches and pull himself up. He moves with surprising speed. Now for Clement and Pestilence's only rider. Pestilence gently picks up Clement in his arms, and you all see as from beneath Pestilence's robes erupts a sort of cloud of flies, and he gently floats up on the cloud of these insects as he ascends up towards the ships. War then turns to the two of you, and he kneels down, showing his back to you. Oh, song dead.
Song
Song
no.
dead.
Song dead. Song fucking dead.
Piggyback?
But yeah, Kalina, she slowly and kind of gently grabs on because she doesn't want to accidentally like hurt him, though she knows that if anything, he might accidentally hurt her. But still,
Hickok's gonna try and clamber on, but doesn't want to like be super aggressive with it because also that would be rude.
Yeah.
yeah, it would be quite.
And also, it's literally war.
Yes. All the two of you situate yourselves on his very broad back, holding on to the ridges of his armor and sort of nestling down into his mop of big fluffy hair that lays over his back. And he gets up from his kneeling position and readies himself in a stance
Oh my god.
before he leaps into the air, leaving a cloud of dust and dirt behind you.
Yo!
Hell yeah.
He did get fucking launched.
Oh my god.
I didn't know if it was gonna be jump or throw.
I feel like jump would be much more safe.
Yeah,
So just yeeting us.
yeets us into a building.
He could just eat you, who knows?
Oh dude.
I'm gonna draw all of them as cats.
Do it.
God.
Where's my sketchbook?
The cats.
Yeah, I think Kalina's probably gonna like scream out a little bit before, like, you know how you, when you ride a roller coaster at first you start screaming, but then just the laughter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically that.
Screaming.
Tegak's not gonna say anything. I think she's just bracing.
Yeah.
Braces. The first of them to reach the decks is Death, holding Fen, Asumi, and Nyoka. She retracts all of her roots and quickly lands on the deck of the ship with both of you in hand before she gently releases the two of you. Next is Famine. Colbert, you have to very firmly hold on to him as he climbs along the underbelly of the ship and up over the edge.
Just crawling.
Yep,
He's just a little creature.
Golem.
I love him.
Just crawling, just like.
Oh. Skeeter.
He's very much a golem. He crawl, he eat raw fish, he baby.
Is
Gollum Gollum.
rings?
Yes,
Gollum.
golem.
Gollum.
As you reach the top deck, he turns his head towards you and smiles a little bit, allowing you to get down off of his back.
He just hold on. He has the
Next,
embodiment of just the D face, just like.
ah.
Yeah, hold on. I need to type it real quick. Just like you know the face I'm talking about, but I
Yes.
still want to type it.
Next, Pestilence holding Clement. As the cloud of flies dissipates, he lands on the deck with a soft thud before he gently puts Clement down. And then, here comes Kalina and Tegak riding atop War.
Ah! Barbarian.
Yeah.
Barbarian piggyback.
Hey.
He hits
Ah!
the deck with a very loud crash as the axe in his hand smacks against the deck, creating a small crack in it.
Oh.
He
He's so strong.
he awkwardly picks up his axe hand, inspecting the damage.
Oh, she's like, oh no, not again.
Oh.
And you hear grumbling from his end before he kneels, allowing the two of you to slip off of his back.
And Kalina does so.
Haga gets off and would like to bow respectfully.
Aww.
Yeah, I think Kalina will also do the same. Yeah, and just say a thank you.
Want to give them a high five?
Yes.
Good friend.
Colbert, as you raise your hand to Fam, and he kind of flinches a little bit,
Oh.
but then realizing that you're not going to hit him, he kind of looks at your hand curiously.
I can go with my other hand and just like. I go with my other hand and like high five my own hand.
He sees you do
to show
this,
no.
and then shyly puts up his own hand and then smacks it against yours gently, trying not to hurt you.
I could just imagine it's like
Yeah.
a Gus from the Yellow House situation because he
This
didn't
is
know what a
so
high five
wholesome.
was, and then once he's given a high five, he doesn't stop.
Yeah.
Baby boy do a slappy.
I just give a big old
Claps
thumbs up.
repeatedly. Good boy.
Tegak and Kalina, as you bow to war, he kind of looks at you, his usual grimace on his face kind of smoothing out, and he tilts his head a little bit curiously at you. And he then says to you, "Did I hurt you?"
No, not until.
We're fine.
And then he gestures to you with his hand that is free and says, "Then why did you do that?"
Paying our respects to the one who gave us a ride.
It's a thank you.
He just kind of looks ahead at you blankly,
Oh.
and
Oh.
you hear him sort of whisper to himself, "Respect?"
Oh.
No one's ever paid him respect before.
Oh.
Poor
Aw.
baby. We really
Kalina,
are
like-
just befriending all of the bosses.
Ha 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 ha. Have fun.
Kalina might just gently set a hand on his, or like just like how big are his hands?
Enough to where he
Probably
could
the
like
size of-
basically wrap his entire hand around your front. Like, he could
Like
pick
your
you up with
torso.
one hand. Just,
Oh, okay. Yes, but she just
Large.
like that's one of her hands on top of his, and it's just so small. It's just so small, and he's so big, large.
Rick, man.
all of you can see now that, the upper deck that you are on currently is pretty empty. And
Oh,
this is mostly just a, like a courtyard, it seems, of the ships.
that's interesting.
Very nice.
Where there is a little centerpiece, and you can see in the distance on some of the other ships there are people looking at you, shading their eyes from the sun and pointing.
It's like, who the fuck just got up that way?
What the fuck is that?
Let's go. What they
What
doing
the
over
fuck
here?
is up, Kyle?
What the
What
fuck?
is up, Kyle? What do you say, dude?
It's like the cat with like wearing the overalls and standing.
What are they doing over
What are
there?
they doing over there?
What are they doing
Yeah.
over there? Death then gestures for her siblings to come near her, and they all stand together once more. And she says, "Well, now I hope that your journey from here on forth is safe, and that you can eventually aid us in our endeavor."
Thank you.
Helena bows again.
We hope your journey is safe as well.
And for the first time, her expression shifts from the very still one to, you notice that the corners of her mouth upturn ever so slightly. For
Aw.
a normal person, you would not consider this a smile, but it's a noticeable enough difference on her.
Yeah.
She's
Hell yeah.
she steps forward and she extends her hand as it is closed, as if to offer you something.
Kalina sees this and she holds out her own hand, palm up.
She places her hand in yours and then says, "These are to remember, and if you should ever need our aid or wish to bring us to where you are, you may."
Oh my.
She says as
Oh,
she
damn.
releases what is in her hand, and you see as she removes it, there are 4 little charms, each that represent
Yo.
the 4 of them.
Oh my god.
There is a little golden charm in the shape of an axe, one in the shape of an eye, another in the shape of a bone, and another in the shape of a skull, with little red rubies inset into the eyes. They are all
Hell yeah.
bound on a single string.
Charm
Oh.
bracelet.
Charm
Charm
bracelet.
bracelet.
Fucking charm bracelet.
Charm bracelet.
Charm bracelet.
Hey. Helena, she sees this and she just smiles. Says,
Thank you. Wow.
Death simply nods to you before stepping back and going to her brothers. They all move to the side of the ship, and she says, "I bid thee farewell for now."
As to you.
She nods to you once more before she jumps off the side of the ship, followed by her 3 brothers, as they descend down into the forest once again.
Helena, like, she slowly looks back towards the group and just says,
What just happened?
Nyoka looks at you and says, "I have no fucking idea."
Hey, what's your language?
I'm a demigod. I can say what I want. I don't need your permission.
Do you give a shit about language?
Kovar is just laughing.
You're still a child. I don't care if you're 16.
He scrunches his face up, trying not to refute or say anything, but he's huffy and angry about it. As all of you stand there, you notice that more and more people have started to draw closer to this ship deck, and they're all very
Oh, yeah.
curious. They're all just kind
yeah,
of
'cause I just saw 4
watching.
people jump off the edge.
Yeah.
Yup.
And I think Khalid gonna point this out. We should probably head out and try to find the commander.
Just as you say that, Kalina, you hear a loud voice call across all of the decks.
Oh boy.
What the hell was that?
Oh dear.
Kalina, like, she stiffens up, but she's just like, she doesn't say anything, but internally she's like, uh-oh.
As do you turn to see where the voice came from?
I guess.
Kalina, as you turn, you see up top a ship that is grander than all of the others and adorned with the flag of the city. You see a very tall woman standing atop its bridge,
Oh dear.
clad
Oh,
in
baby.
very official clothing.
Oh boy, time to get politics on.
That's your job.
My job!
That will be your job next week.
Session.
Next
Yeah, because
week.
it is
Stars.
end of session.
Yes, end of session.
Yep.
End of session.
Alright.
Okay. We have successfully befriended all of the bosses
Yeah.
So far.
Did you, like,
so far.
Eros, just out of genuine curiosity, did you actually have a plan if we were, like, to choose to fight them?
Yeah, I did.
Oh.
Oh boy. I guess. Did you expect us to actually do this?
Kind of.
Like actually fight them?
I didn't know if you were gonna fight Death. Death was the only one I was unsure of if you were gonna fight her. When, like, you saw her on the road.
Yeah.
I got a little hesitant when Colbart stepped up, because I knew what you were thinking,
Yeah,
bitch.
same
I
here.
knew what you were thinking because of what happened earlier.
Self-sacrificing.
Mm-hmm.
If anything, I want I have a freebie, okay? I have a freebie. I will.
Oh, come
I'm
on,
gonna
you
use it
spoiled
to protect
it.
my friends if I need it.
You spoiled it! Fine then. Might as well tell the
You
rest
know,
of the
they
party
don't
what it
even know
is.
what-
If you're just
They
gonna...
don't even know what
So you
it
have the
is.
free pass from Death, don't you?
There you go.
Yep.
Interesting.
He's been given holy protection and he can cheat Death once.
Once,
So, get out of jail free card.
Yeah.
basically. So if you're wondering why I decided to have Colbard stand in front of the party and Death, that's why.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know that, but our characters don't know that, but it's good to know.
Yeah.
Good to know.
If someone accidentally shoves Colbert off the cliff, he'll be fine.
I was
Oh,
I was kind of hoping he would never say it, so Colbart would just die, and y'all would be, like, mortified,
Honestly,
and then,
Devastated.
yeah, you'd be fucking
Honestly-
devastated and that he's alive.
Oh my god.
Surprise.
Honestly, I feel like Colbard would kind of forget to tell the rest of the party.
And,
Oh, he absolutely would.
yeah, totally forgets. Kalina forgets that she even asked him, and now it's just they're freaking out because they think he's dead, and he's not. He's fine.
Once.
Yeah, you only get one.
Once.
After that, you need to get another kiss from the ferryman.
Just goes out and makes out with.
I got another kiss
Charon.
regardless.
Yeah, make out with the ferryman. How much would that buy you?
Immortality.
Shit. Depend on how freaky you get with it. This man's lonely.
Oh boy.
He's lonely.
How
Doesn't
much
get many
would it-
visitors.
Yeah, how much would give you immortality?
You might have to fuck him for that.
I
I think that should be the end of our session. Thank you,
Yep. Fuck the ferryman, gain immortality. Good night.